Hello, Lord Burrito. Hello, True Vista. Hello, Z-Devs. Hello, To Go Lest. Hello, J-Balls Mahoney. Hello, Robo Jumper. Alright, let's see what we have here. Red Lockout. A Red Lockout. My name is Michael. I suffer from Asperger's, autism, severe anxiety, depression. It causes me to avoid large player activities since I have a lot of stress about things like mics and know-how, mechanics and such. Over the years, Bungie's hit some home runs for me in terms of a linear activity that doesn't give me social anxiety. Court of Oryx, Forge of Iron, Menagerie. Last week I found out about multiple player glitch and wanted to try it out and see if it took some of the pressure off me. Thanks to large player activities in the last 2 weeks, I have cleared my first Master Nightfall many times, cleared a Deep Stone Crypt for the first time, made 9 friends on Steam. Wow, that's good for them. What in the world? These look so different from our current sets. I thought the left one was a hunter at first, but it's not. These are cool. They don't have the Destiny proportions going on really, but cool stuff. Why not? I already read that post. I want to look at... I need to look at the subreddit more. That subreddit's actually pretty interesting sometimes. Hello, Octopus. Hello, Arpakin. Arpakin, why weren't you on Valheim at all yesterday? Do you have any idea how lost we were without you? I mean, especially me. I mean, we were the dynamic duo all day, or all night, 2 nights ago, and then just last night left me hanging. Unbelievable. What's up, Lil Drag? Hello, Boner Killer. Boner Killer. Hello, Celery. Hello, Salad Bear. Daily lunch break with Chick-fil-A and stream. Nice. Sounds like a pretty good break. Yeah, it did remind me of Warframe. Very true, Lord Bruto. I didn't even notice that until you said it out loud, but yeah. I actually really liked the Titan set, Reynolds. That's my favorite one. You weren't able to play yesterday? What the fuck? What other obligation do you have? For just $99, you can have the cleanest butthole on the block. Are you getting bidet ads? I got a bidet ad, and I was like, you know, maybe I should have one of those, actually. Your family? We're not your family, Arpakin? What a joke. What an unbelievable joke. Wait, you have to have an island to fight bone mass on? I don't even know what that means. Also, I don't know what I'm doing to pass the time. Am I my warlock? No. Do I want to do prophecy? Holy moly. Yeah, those sets definitely wouldn't look like that in game, Sasha. That was part of what I was kind of getting at. Without the Destiny proportions, it's gonna mess it up. Quoting my bidet ad? Okay, so you're not getting them. I don't know why I'm suddenly getting them, but you know, as far as targeted ads are concerned, I can't say that I hate that one.
A warlock and a dredgen ask a
No, resets in an hour because of daylight savings.
Our answer awaits you. Light and dark.
Ah, nice solid bear.
What's the difference?
Well, that's
Dude, the swamp is such an unbelievable pain in the ass. I can't say I enjoy it much. Wow, I did it. I beat the first encounter. I'm so good. I actually do like the swamp. I mean, I've just enjoyed all the areas of Valheim. I like having areas in games that fuck me up. It's honestly, like, really boring in a game when there's nothing that just actually threatens your character. So being in an area where it's just like, yeah, if you get hit by poison, you just die. That's kind of cool. Actually, Deddy, I don't have a fire team plan, so if you wanted to join, that would be fantastic. I'd be very down for it. I might even want to farm them just to get the Adept Swarm. Although I will say it's not necessarily going to be my #1 priority as soon as reset hits, because I want to know how the story continues. Hey, Clerkin. That's annoying. I thought that was going to be a different kind of grenade. By the time I realized it was a healing grenade, it was too late. I don't play the subclass. Is the mountain supposed to be worse than the swamp? I have a hard time believing that. Arpekin, you could join right now if you want. I don't actually... I would like to get it done on my Titan and my Warlock, and if I don't get it done on both of them, I won't be upset at all, but... wouldn't complain. I think we are Vista, I'm going to assume. Seems like we've been getting a little bit every week. Hello, Siachi. Nah, you definitely don't have to use Devour for this. I just played like a dingus. One of the knights got behind me and I didn't do enough to stop him. It's one of the things you actually have to pay attention to and be ready to just kill them if they do it. See, like this guy right here? He doesn't get to live. He did that and he's gone. Most important part is to make sure that you, yeah. Really, you want to kill all the Scions and only leave one knight alive. You really might as well kill all the knights immediately in the beginning, because they are a pain in the ass. Did I just get light motes out of that? I just got light motes out of that. I'm very decidedly not in the dark, or the light. Okay, great. Alright. This, I thought this grenade launcher would be a pretty sick choice, but it turns out it's not a very sick choice at all, actually. Why did I get light motes from that, too? I mean, I'm not complaining, I guess, because... oh, annoying. Hopefully the motes don't disappear before I get back. Oh, I guess it didn't matter. I wasn't going to get him. Yeah, see, one night, pretty reasonable. Very manageable. I didn't expect to be able to fire twice. There we go. That's the value we're looking for. That's the value we're looking for. Let's go. Easy. Yeah, nothing can beat blinding grenades. You're absolutely right about that. There is one small exception, though. And that is, for an activity like this, anything with chain reaction or dragonfly winds up being pretty sick. Just on account of being able to actually, you know, kill everything in one swoop. Damn, I absolutely love having a Well of Radiance here. That boss is so trivial with it. What a great feeling. I don't really care about the bond at all, but... oh, 1307. I do care about the bond, actually. Don't ride... or wear the doggy bond? For the maximum amount of animals on me at a time? We're gonna go with the maximum amount of animals. I really need to do GMs. I am so looking forward to getting some materials, actually, for upgrades. Sick. I think if we're gonna do a prediction for Hooskow, it needs to be whether I get a Hooskow in the chest or not. The, not this chest, but the next one. In the Sparrow section. Hey, Strat, what's up?
I love you too.
Any wooders? Yeah, there's one wooder in chat. At least. Can we get a cast wood in the chat from any wooders in the chat? A Goose How? If it was named Goose How, I would actually probably equip it. Bonk. Skeered. Woo! Widow's Bite! Maybe it'll be a god roll and I can dismantle it. I literally don't even know what you want on this. This is a great game. Like, it's definitely got its problems here and there, but for being... Every time I play a different shooter, I just find myself realizing how good this game is lately. And thank goodness for that, too, because there are times when it's really easy to complain about Destiny despite everything that's good in it. Honestly, it's just nothing short of being ungrateful. Because realistically, the game kicks ass. Yeah, go for it, Paragon. I'm gonna do this one and one more. So, you're welcome to hop in for both. Hopefully, I will have time to do them before reset. If I don't, that's fine. Honestly, I think 140 snipers are automatically just trash. What I would really like for Bungie to do would be to introduce perks that are specifically only on certain archetypes. At the very least, damage perks that work that way. So, like, lol. I might actually die too if I do this. So, there's a perk on Dead Man's Tail, Cranial Strike, that gives you more damage on... Okay, that's not what I'm trying to... Stop it. More damage on, Stop! Gosh. Headshots. It's like Rapid Hit, but for damage. That's what Cranial Strike is. And it would be nice if that kind of thing was on, like, that would be an appropriate perk for a 140 sniper rifle. Might make me consider using them. I mean, I wouldn't still, but depending on the amount of damage buff, it would at least open up an option. Auto-load and quick draw, put Spirit Grip on it. Not bad. Quick draw is pretty sick. I kind of want to get a quick draw roll. The roll I have is actually really good though, so I'm not super torn up about not having a better one. Deddy, how much Destiny 1 did you play? Yeah, Desperado. That's actually a good example. Although, to be fair, that one... well, I don't know. I was going to say it changes the rate of fire of the weapon, which kind of makes it a little bit in a gray area with regard to the point I was making, but at the same time, no, it doesn't. I know what you mean, Arpots. I know what you mean. When Josh and I got the two-man Vault of Glass hard mode, we were both really satisfied with ourselves. I mean, it's partially just because Destiny is sick. Because it is a game that actually gives you opportunities to do things like that and feel good about it. This is the only dungeon you can do right now? Okay. You've never done Wrath of the Machine? Damn. You missed out. And you get new eyeballs? Dude, that's sick. You're talking like an experimental surgery, right? What kind of eyeballs are you gonna get? Like laser eyes? I know some people have gotten laser eye surgery. None of them actually show me the laser aspect, though. A little disappointing. I was probably just more arrogant at the time, to be honest, Arpots. It's probably literally me just being like, nah, I gotta feel good about my accomplishment by putting other people down. Because that's what you do. I don't actually remember what the light level differences made. Although I guess, to be fair, they probably were pretty significant. Because the whole thing with Heroic Vault of Glass is that you couldn't get on level with it, right? Am I making that up? No, you could. Because it was a level 30 activity and you had to be level 30 for it. I don't know if being level 34 even makes a difference. You'd know better than I would, actually. What's your take? I mean, even if I wasn't wrong, that's still just not the point of focus if you did something that you're proud of, obviously. Yeah, I am a full-time streamer, Max. Actually, no, I stream like 11 hours a day, and then after I finish streaming, I go to my day job. It's more of a night job. Graveyard shift, but... No, you gotta pay rent somehow. Arpakin and I just are, I'm the smart one. If he got dark modes. If he got light modes too, then we're both smart. No, yeah, he actually has a brain, I don't. What was my sub for? Meth? Yeah, I mean, you gotta feed your addiction somehow. While paying the bills. Sure, Booberry. Meth ain't cheap. I actually wouldn't know. Maybe meth is cheap. When do I sleep? Oh, I don't. After my 19-hour shift of streaming in my second job, I go to my third job for 5 hours. You could overlevel. Hand cannons went from 1505 to 1731 to 1970. Oh, damn. Wow, I'm surprised they actually had the game work like that at any point. But yeah, anyway, moral of the story is definitely still that's not the thing to focus on. Like, if anytime someone's proud of something they've accomplished, you got to take in mind that there's literally no reason to put down the efforts of others at all, actually, under any circumstances. Unless they're an asshole. Were you an asshole, Arpots? Or you just, like, in general? Any idea? Because that would get me off the hook. Can confirm meth is not cheap? How do you know that? Suspiciously placed information. Let's see, do I upgrade my 7th Seraph Saw or my... Let's upgrade the 7th Seraph Saw. Boop. That's how they get you, Raymond. They seem like a good person publicly, and then as soon as you have any interaction with them privately, you realize exactly what's actually going on under the hood. All a farce. It's sus. That's the word for it. It looks like I'm just going to have problems with my view count today, too. I don't know what's causing that, but Twitch needs to get it together, because it's very important to me that I have an accurate reflection of my view count. If I don't have an accurate reflection of my view count, then I won't know exactly how entertaining to be. Gotta finally cater the amount of jokes that you don't want to front load your stream with jokes before, you know, a lot of people are there, because you need to make sure that when people are there, they actually get to enjoy the content. It's easy to waste all the content early on if you're not careful. You guys know this. You're all streamers. Why am I so slow all of a sudden? I'm dead. I fucked up. In the words of my boy Pinchley from Long Gone Gulch's pilot episode, I messed up. That wasn't very good. Pretty bad impression, actually. But Slayer, shouldn't the viewer count not matter? No, the viewer count is the only thing that matters. Literally nothing matters other than the viewer count. Subscriber count, follow count, active chatters, stream content itself. None of these things. Everything is secondary to our Lord and Savior, the view count. I don't even know what I messed up last time, but let's just not do that again, shall we? Oh no. Not the time to get distracted! Salvage it! It was unsalvageable. Roger Young, thanks for getting 5 subs. Appreciate it, Roger Young. Thank you for appeasing our Lord and Savior, the view count. Bless. Praise be. Welcome aboard, Red Tiger 7805, and Attendant Godot. Godot. Unshaven Lobster, like most lobsters. The OG Slappy, and Spruced with an underscore, because Spruced without an underscore was taken. Appreciate it, Roger Young. That's very nice of you to do. Glad you enjoy my stream enough to support it. Is he actually going to make it? I was going to call him a fucking legend, but the fact that he got off his Sparrow to make that, after going all the way up the ribbon, kind of pleb tier. You hate to see it. Alright. Because, like, going all the way up that ribbon's actually pretty hard. You can do anything if you hop off the Sparrow. Okay, if I don't make it this time, I'm going to submit my footage for Bungie Movie of the Week and get rejected to double down on my feelings of disappointment.
Thanks. I love you too.
Guardian down.
Hello, look at you guys being dead. Casuals. Imagine dying in this part, ever. Whee! Hop. No toucho El Floro. I'm Noble FPS. Thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it, Noble. Thank you. Yeah, the Cascasm spam on subs is pretty good.
Thanks. I love you too.
We love that. You should not be able to get someday they'll fix this, but getting class items from activities more than once is actually just dumb. GT Finn, thanks so much for the 5 months. Hello to you too. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to open that chest, because now they can't get it. Well, that's unfortunate. Why does this chest not persist? This chest should persist. I'm sad about it. Because I messed up, and now they're paying the price for my mistake. Oh well. At least it's not an on-power item. And I didn't get a Huscow, so... honestly, it's not like it's even worth it. How do you do the free spin on your... wait, I know how to do the free spin on my spread, but how do I do the full spin that you do to get momentum? I'll be honest, I don't actually know what you mean by the difference between those two. Because, like, what you want to do is just, you know, kind of spin to the side and make sure that you're rotating multiple ways at a time and make sure you're hitting the S key and the A key and just, you know, it's pretty simple, pretty straightforward. I actually don't know what you're talking about, Sasha. I cannot remember. I have a very vague recollection of what you're talking about, but I'm not 100% sure I'm making it up or not making it up. Oh, I was gonna kill all those. Are you kidding me? I don't know why they moved away from class items having stats, but continued leaving them as quote-unquote randomly rolled gear that has... you know, never mind. Scoot. Are we really not gonna get... I might have to wipe. What is this? Outplayed. Step away from my moats, sir. They're mine. All right, we might be able to get this. Possible. Sasha, do you still have it available? I'd love to take a look if you do. I'll take that. I won't take that. That's annoying. I mean, like, why is he aiming at me? Ooh. Ouch. No ammo. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm so glad he had that. Still winnable. If I can just get near the boss. Woo! Let's go! It was close, but we got it. I got a good helmet. I mean, it's definitely not God tier, but it's really good. It's a Poggy Woggy helmet.
It hit me when you were tearing that last pack of taking
Oh gosh, of course it looks terrible with that. You kidding me?
Light,
Hey, thanks for joining, Arpakin.
it don't matter.
Light and dark are not the same.
Didn't say the same, just the difference don't matter.
That's a pretty good helmet too, actually. I think I already have a really good channeling cow, though. Channeling cow. Or channeling your cow. So if I was to masterwork the one on the right, it would have 1 less mobility, the same resilience, 2 less recovery, 7 more discipline, 1 less intellect, 2 less strength. So it's just worse across the board except discipline. So that's a no thank you. But I kind of like this little helmet, aside from the fact that it looks, honestly, like, really weirdly small. Marco, that sounds completely incorrect and not at all correct. Anybody that thinks that is out of their gourd. They have always had a contest mode. That is just how they work. That said, I think I guess it's possible that Bungie would be like looking to celebrate whoever does get it first, just for the fun of it. It could happen. So I guess I should try to be extremely ready for it. Oh my god, I did remember this. This is exactly the vague image I had in my head. What a ridiculous fucking emote. Dude. Sasha, I'm so glad that you've stuck around to my channel. Yeah, the eyes are like the best part. Why don't we have that? We because people don't use the go-to mode as much as they used to. All right, I'm gonna figure out a perfect loadout for a GM Nightfall. Deddy, will you be on at reset? Is Deddy actually still in chat? I don't even know for sure that he's still here. Yeah, please do, Arbots. I actually need to go as fast as possible. That helped. Yeah, we might have to have that back, but like, what would we call it? That's the question.
What? Where?
You're standing in it. Light and dark have met in the Sol system before. Perhaps this time, you'll change the outcome.
I don't actually know the best way to do this. Yes, I do. Who am I kidding? I'm Slayerage. That's all I know is the best way to do everything in Destiny. It's like all of my knowledge.
Thanks. I love you too.
Drawliff, thanks so much for the 43 months. Appreciate it, Drawliff. Thank you very, very much. Cast Peak. Good call. I'm so unbelievably mad right now, chat. I didn't have Lion Rampants on, and I was okay with that. But I thought I could drop the moat thing on purpose, and I couldn't. Did we get the checkpoint? I think we got the checkpoint. Makes it time to die. I don't know how to. Unlucky. I don't have ammo. Gotta switch to an energy weapon that I can kill myself with. Like, I thought if I pressed 1 or 2, it would make me drop whatever it was. And obviously, I was completely wrong about that.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
Good, good, good. Well played, well played. Nice job, lads. One more from me. Let's go. Excellent. I need better weapons for this or I'm not going to one-phase him, so... Let's pull over the Falling Guillotine. And the Truth Teller, I guess. No, not the Truth Teller. This thing. First and last out. Let's go. That'll do. Got 25 minutes to finish this dungeon, so we need to go kind of fast, you know? So I'm gonna hop in GMs immediately. I didn't mean to get light motes, but whatever, I guess I've got light motes. Oh, I didn't get it. Unlucky. Thought I didn't get it too for a second. I was like, damn. Washed. Oh wait, we need dark. Why am I doing this? Not my fault. It is my fault because I shot too early. I could have waited a moment and it would have worked instead of not working. Wait. Really? Someone dropped the ball. Oh! Oh my god, what a melt. Give me that loot. Loot, boys. Boots. Decent, boys. Not great, but decent. For strength, specifically. Okay, we've got Disrupting Blade. We need to put that on our class item. What is it, a 6 cost mod? That means we need to take off... I guess I'm not running Radiant Light. Wait, is it not a class item mod? It's an arm mod? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Why is everything an arm mod? Maybe I should run Lament for anti-barrier. Really not the ideal weapon for the situation. We take those. Is there something bumping my desk or mic? Maybe? Yeah, I mean, I'm jostling my leg, but usually you don't hear that. So I'm not sure why that would be different today. Maybe that'll help. But thank you for saying something. Now I know to actually look out for it. Maya at it again. Wait, did I not get loot out of that? That raises concerns. Oh, I have to pick it up? Freaking yikes. Yeah, I didn't get anything. I might have actually just done this on my Titan, except for the first checkpoint. I might have completed everything, but so like if I didn't do this, I didn't do. Oh wait, hold up. Big moves. Okay, well. Yeah, I think I have run it on everything already. Except for that first checkpoint. So, I think I'm just completely done for the week. Okay, so we run this, and a hand cannon for unstoppable hand cannon. Which I guess we're going to run True Prophecy. I keep hitting the Streamlab, or the, yeah, Streamlabs thing. When I mean to not do that. Gotta figure it out. 6 cost is a very annoyingly high cost for a mod, I must say. Okay, it happens. Damn, look at my loadout though. I've got all 3 champion mods and I'm actually equipping a special weapon. It's crazy. How's that happening? It's insane. Did Ariana's Vow get a nerf or something? Where are we going? Dark. If I have done this on my Titan, I actually am a goose. Switching characters mid-dungeon is just not a play. Certainly not a good one. Darek? Like the Daleks from Doctor Who? Man, I really like playing Valheim. It's like a RuneScape I can play on stream. Alright, Hoppy, I gotta look at that, because I'm pretty sure this is gonna say that I've done everything, right? Like, Prophecy, Pit of Heresy, and Shattered Throne, and things I care about. All 3 characters, all 3 characters, all 3 characters. I've done my Presage on my Titan. I've not done my Harbingers, but I don't care about them. So yeah, I'm good. The most useful thing I could be doing at the moment is, sorting out how are those light modes? What are you doing, man? Why can't I play RuneScape on stream? Because the gameplay isn't exciting enough to keep people who don't know RuneScape around. And anything that doesn't give your stream viewers something interesting to watch automatically becomes a bad idea, damn. How long is this maintenance? Hopefully, like, not... Wait, is Prophecy farmable?
Guardian down.
I am muted. My bad. And nobody got time for this. So I would make a sparrow fly tutorial, but there's a video out there by a guy named Protex, Protex, that explains slipstreaming pretty well already. That's how I learned. And honestly, it's just not... It's not something very easy to learn in general. I don't really know what I'm trying to say here other than... A sense of feel is absolutely critical. Like, I can tell you the basic button combination that you're trying to do, but the timing is all going to come down to just dying a ton of times. The damn I was enjoying the stream about me unmuting myself and actually talking again reminds me so much of an Adventure Time episode where like Finn and his friends managed to help all the little forest folk. And all the animals are celebrating and like the cows are happy and the foxes are happy and everything's great. And I want to tell you the whole story here, but quite honestly, that's dark modes only, of course. I should probably go out of my way to find this thing so I can actually show you guys the whole shebang. Only someone would be able to remember my very vague explanation. Yo, put that bag back on. What? Oh. Hello? Groundbreaking first-person shooter developer Bungie creates faulty code. More at 11. We're really feeling the effects of the maintenance, chat. Yeah, this game is not Valheim just at all in any sense. All right. Oh. Damn, dude, if I had known that dying would send me back to orbit, I would have died. All right, guys. Question. Do I need to download an update? Yeah, if only we didn't wipe on Rainbow Road. Well, actually, the fact that I died there was pretty bad, too. We were in trouble. It was a tough run. And now we wait. To like 1. Gotta make sure to get our update. Hello, Contu Cook. I am eating breakfast while the Bungie servers are unavailable. So, pretty great win for me, to be honest. Yeah, this is where a face cam would come in handy, but we do have something even better. No, we don't. Who am I kidding? We've got... Let's watch one of these videos and just see how bad they are, shall we? I mean, the editing is great, but everything else...
Hello, everyone.
I mean, literally everything. Oh,
video
God.
that's not just a gameplay
What an
recording.
awful
This is going to be
voice.
one of those slightly different from usual honing on one thing and whine about it shtick videos. Instead, today I'm going to be discussing some of the persistent complaints that I've seen recently, and in a meta commentary twist, I'm going to judge the complaints themselves. First up, weapon sunsetting. Some of its worst pain points include Fellwinter's Lie. The best PvP energy shotgun only has a couple seasons before it's no longer usable, and it hasn't been obtainable since Season of the Worthy. 7th Seraph weapons don't have long either, and despite their merciful reintroduction into the loot pool, the only way to get Warmind mods is to hope Banshee sells them. It sucks that sunsetting is on a faster timeline than an appropriate mod acquisition method, especially in a case where the mods make the gun. We've also had old raids rewarding old raid gear with old rolls, but higher infusion caps. The idea is obviously to keep that content relevant, but the result is just undermining the sense that player efforts meant anything at all. Adept Trials gear has a higher infusion cap than non-Adept gear in Beyond Light, which means that any run short of Flawless apparently isn't worthy of in-game level rewards. This list isn't exhaustive by any means. It's undeniable that Bungie has dropped the ball more than a couple times implementing sunsetting, but an explicit mechanism to prevent us from using gear forever should have been in Destiny 2 from the start. We need reasons to chase new weapons when they release, and we don't want power creep. But if our weapons never retired, then that would leave no way to address both of those problems. With all this considered, getting upset about weapon sunsetting in 2021 is a C-tier complaint. Overall, it's a pretty unoriginal thing to complain about, and no amount of denial will suddenly make not sunsetting weapons a workable long-term plan. If you're trying to find a complaint to main, weapon sunsetting has decent stats, but so many people have been auto-locking it since release that they're already really good at complaining about it, so your content runs a strong risk of being lost in the noise. Next up, we have the complaining community's workhorse, armor sunsetting. In Destiny 2, we have never had a way to pursue high-stat, good distribution gear better than doing pinnacle activities and hoping for the best. Sunsetting our few strong pieces to irrelevance is going to sound awful until there's a damn good way to replace them. Armor also has no unique qualities, same 10 energy, same stat range, same mod slots, it all feels the same. Taking away our favorite armor pieces when new ones aren't going to feel different, let alone better, is unfun at best and investment discouraging at worst. The Iron Banner sets, which are peak fashion, require me to constantly find replacement Iron Banner gear so I can keep using my ornaments. Since Iron Banner is the only source of that gear, I'm pushed to play more Iron Banner than my preferred amount, which is none. On the one hand, we obviously shouldn't be able to use one armor set forever since that would completely undermine 5 of the 8 gear slots that could occupy a loot table, but on the other hand, when you realize they're taking away gear pieces we've been refining for months and telling us to go through that exact same refinement process for months to get it back, just so it can be taken away again later, it's an absolute no-brainer that this should have gone back to the drawing board. Armor sunsetting earns a respectable ranking as a B-tier complaint. Like weapon sunsetting, it's a necessary evil that should have been there from the start, but unlike weapon sunsetting, the entire implementation of it has been a drop ball. Even so, the complaining about armor sunsetting meta was pretty much solved in the first week, and you're going to see it in pretty much every Destiny complainer's roster, but the gameplay looks essentially the same regardless of who's playing. Next up, we have a nice vague one. Destiny has no content. This is a real wild card because it never is entirely clear where it's coming from. Could it be a PvP player critiquing the lack of new maps and modes? A PvE player who's run out of new builds to experiment with?
Man, this editing is so good.
With max triumph score and 3 of every exotic? There's really no telling. It could be anyone. At the same time, you'll notice that this complaint is never given an introduction with the background of the player saying it. The complaint itself doesn't give us any hints, and the complainers don't either. So, without any explicit knowledge of who's saying this or why, I'm just going to take a swing at what the problem is. Destiny has a bit of a tendency to spread itself thin. New DLCs usually have a little bit for every player, but not a lot for any specific.
I mean, this editor had such a hard
Raiders don't get 3
hard
raids,
task given to
Explorers
them.
Don't get 3 destinations. Crucible players don't get 1 map. Anyone who plays a ton of one game is
Really
going
managed
run
to
out of
polish
stuff,
some dirt
but
into
in
gold
complete
here.
fairness, there is some weight to it being especially true for Destiny. Destiny's playlists appeal to different types of players. Trials of Osiris and Gambit, for instance, wouldn't have a whole lot of overlap in their dedicated player base. So who gets content? Gambit or Trials? This problem unavoidably makes tons of modes feel abandoned, especially when new seasonal content will always need to be in the spotlight. Destiny's breadth has created an interesting problem for Bungie to tackle. Even if they knock it out of the park in a major PvP update, that almost certainly will not come alongside a major Strikes update of the same caliber, and there will still be tons of players complaining that Destiny quote-unquote has no content. Without getting further into this topic, which could easily be a video in itself, this is a D-tier complaint. Good complaints need an obvious implication about what should be better, but this complaint begs the question of anyone maining it: what do you want? With low offensive stats and a playstyle that's
dude.
easy to counter, complaining Destiny has no content is just not in the meta right now. Next up, we have an instant classic coming in from Beyond Light. They took away more content than they added. Locations were vaulted. Io, Titan, others probably, but I stopped going to them a few years ago, so it's hard to remember. Raids were vaulted. Leviathan, Eater of Worlds, Spire of Stars, Scourge of the Past, and Crown of Sorrows are all unavailable now. The Whisper mission and Outbreak mission are also gone, which is genuinely a shame. An incredible amount of weapons and armor pieces were sunset and are therefore not relevant, but the perks and stats made them irrelevant way before that, and I could only name like 3 of them without opening the collections tab, so yeah, I'll miss those a lot. This complaint is one of the most bold-faced strawmen I have ever seen. Do we really want our Destiny data to take up 500 gigabytes in a couple years? Do we really prefer longer load times? As discussed in the previous complaint, having tons of areas in the game is just bloat if they can't maintain relevance on a seasonal basis, and leaving content in the game when it's irrelevant is confusing for new players without much benefit for veterans. Probably my favorite way I've seen this complaint stated is Bungie charged us $40 to take away half our content, which is a really funny notion because it's not like Bungie wasn't upfront about what the Destiny content vault would be doing to that content, so if someone still paid for Beyond Light and felt they'd been skamazed, they look like a complete idiot. It's like, I paid $5 for a slap in the face, and I got slapped in the face. Okay, what did you think was going to happen? The Destiny content vault is an appropriate approach to bringing new content into an evolving world game. We wanted a new raid, new fleshed out destination, new exotics, new subclasses, new story points, and so forth, and we got that stuff. Asking them to not take things out of the game is effectively asking them to stop adding new stuff to the game. This complaint is our first
I missed the ball, or dropped the ball on some of this. If I had, like for instance, the Destiny has no content thing, like that, it really is a meta complaint on the right circles of the internet. Yeah, our pots didn't work out. Chad, I kind of want to watch Becky Prim instead. Have you guys seen Becky Prim? It's good stuff.
F tier because it's a blatant case of not understanding the implications of what you're asking for. If you really want a game where content is never vaulted, there's always Destiny 1. Next up, and this is a really good one, Stasis ruins Crucible. Stasis has no doubt been the most egregiously imbalanced suite of abilities Bungie has ever added to the game, but the biggest reason that Stasis stands out as compared with other sandbox slip-ups is that, for the first time, every class gets a busted PvP build. But remember months of Infinite Super Gwisen Vest? One-Eyed Mask wall hacks? There have been worse slip-ups, just, they were more isolated. So anyway, after Bungie did some tuning with Cold Snaps and Penumbral Blast, Warlocks can sometimes get instant freeze kills on you, but sometimes they waste their ability with no hits or a freeze that can realistically be escaped instead. Hunter Shatter Dive with a Glacier Nade used to kill anything on the same map. Much like Warlock freezes, these used to feel like totally unavoidable deaths, and now they're less oppressive, even if they are still pretty obnoxious at times, and it kind of looks like their first patch towards it didn't really address the major issues, so I'm guessing it's going to get patched again. Behemoth Titan Super is also crazy. I've gotten team wipes and trials using just my Behemoth Super and crossing the full map more than enough times to know it is the strongest super by a good margin. Again, on the receiving end, this feels pretty unavoidable. The clear bottom line here is that too many stasis deaths felt unavoidable, which is a big problem for a fun PvP experience. That said, I also think stasis was released at a somewhat unfortunate time, since Bungie actually cares about the members of the studio and gives them time off for winter holidays, so Shatter Dive was left unchecked for a longer time than we'd like as players. Thing is, every fall expansion ruins something in Crucible. Subclasses, exotics, overtuned weapon types, if stasis seems worse than before, I think it's likely that's a result of burnout more than anything else. Crucible lacks new modes, it lacks new maps, it lacks meaningful custom games, Trials lacks incentive for weaker players. If the gameplay itself is the only thing that keeps you engaged, but you aren't willing to see it change, I'm not sure what Bungie could have done to keep you satisfied without boring everyone else. Crucible stasis complaints are C tier. Depending on who you're playing against, it can be an okay complaint to use, but you'll find about half the time your complaints are totally ineffective. Since this complaint works best when stacked multiple times in a single roster, it locks you into an inflexible playstyle that can make other character choices later less effective. Next up, we have a complaint with two sides to it.
But your editing is good, Jenna.
Exotic quests in Destiny often gate progress, so it can't be completed in anything less than a multi-week timeline, regardless of how much or how well you play. Some titles even require you to log on and do it.
I definitely don't think the stasis ruined Crucible. I think I could have been a little harder on stasis in this video, but
this contributes to a feeling
not too much harder than that was.
Because if you take a break, you fall behind on title progression, but progress starts unlocking at the same time that the new content honeymoon period is ending. Story being gated behind a drip feed can also be off-putting in the same way. If you want the whole story, it's told in 15-minute segments once a week for 10 weeks.
That's the
This is
idea,
definitely an
yeah.
issue with valid criticisms of either side. A huge benefit of drip-fed content is that less serious players
Yeah,
aren't
pretty much
left far
exactly,
behind
Kuma.
and is the perfect delivery schedule for bears, which naturally hibernate for months at a time. On the other hand, drip feed complaints are the ultimate shutdown for anyone who says play different games if you're burned out. Drip feed is specifically designed to encourage you to spend time on Destiny every week. If you want to fully enjoy Destiny and also other games, drip-fed content makes that a lot harder to do. This content delivery style has a tendency to make it feel like Destiny is asking too much of you for what it's offering, especially towards the end of a season. It's the result of players wanting reasons to log in every week and Bungie providing that in the only feasible way they can. If that's upsetting to you, it's certainly a legitimate thing to be upset about, so this is a B-tier complaint, mostly since Bungie absolutely could fine-tune their time-gating decisions. This complaint has a pretty low learning curve, but at higher levels, it starts to hold the player back more than anything else. Next up, we have a hot button issue for a long time running: cheaters. Cheaters have run rampant in Trials before on PC. We've had problems ranging from infinite supers, flying in invincibility, perfect headshot accuracy, wall hacks, DDoSing, pretty much anything you can think of. No doubt the worst aspect of this is seeing people who blatantly cheat getting Trials rewards week after week, seemingly evading detection for a long time. When you're on the receiving end of this, it feels totally inexcusable. These days, though, cheaters do have to be a bit more subtle about it with their cheating. You can still tell when fishy things are afoot. Sometimes auto-rifle users will have suspiciously fast time to kills. People will bust out their sniper when they're on the back foot only to suddenly become a god and clutch it for their team. It still happens, and every time it does, it ruins your game.
Damn, I'm a beast.
Recently,
What
cheaters
a
are a
clip.
problem in every game I play, but nobody seems to be able to shut it out. It's obvious Bungie is trying, and I have personally noticed a significant drop in blatant cheaters, but my flawless games still consistently face me off against the more subtle ones. At some point, it transitions from being an anti-cheat problem to a matchmaking problem. If there's a player in Apex or Overwatch who cheats, they'll have to do so over literal hundreds of games to reach the peak of the game's competitive experience. In Destiny, it takes 7 games. I did a little work figuring out the math on those numbers, and 7 isn't even 100. Destiny's pacing makes it easy for cheaters to damage the integrity of the game at its highest level. There's a million things that could be changed there, but anti-cheat is probably one of the hardest solutions at this point, as much as people seem to think otherwise. Complaining that Bungie doesn't do enough about cheaters is a B-tier complaint, because the systems in place allow cheaters to thrive regardless of anti-cheat measures. We've had to deal with cheaters way too much for an in-game PvP experience. Anti-cheat complaining is a strong character with potential. But far too often, I see people overextend and get punished with it. You have to play the character to its strengths. Saying Bungie has no anti-cheat is a hard throw. Next up, we have a complaint that stuck its foot in day one and stuck around ever since: the leveling system. As a streamer, I regularly get to answer questions about how returning players can level their characters up for current content, and I haven't had to update my answer since like Forsaken. You play Crucible or Strikes until soft cap, then you play Comp for Powerfuls for some reason while doing anything with a gold star on the director, and then Pinnacles, which are for some reason not clearly differentiated from the other gold star rewards. On that note, busting through like 20 powerful gear pieces by mad dashing for legend and competitive at the beginning of seasons is a really lame way to level. This option is both too strong and thematically inappropriate as a way of becoming the most powerful Guardian. No bad luck protection can be pretty unfortunate when it gives you the same gear slot a dozen times in a row or simply refuses to give you the one slot that would actually benefit you. But the largest problem with the leveling system is that it just doesn't feel purposeful. You need a minimum level for certain activities, but the way you usually level involves doing those same activities. The game needs something worth leveling for, and the one thing that would have made sense, Grandmaster Nightfalls, caps your level for some reason. It blows my mind that we have a gear score cap, which is then augmented by artifact light levels, and yet we do not have a single place in the game where those power levels are useful, and you can't overlevel to make activities easier either. All said and done, I just don't know what the leveling system is setting out to accomplish. It does function as a barometer for your progression in a season, but it isn't explored in any interesting ways. Being a low level doesn't put you in situations where it's tough to overcome the obstacles thrown at you. Being at a high level doesn't make you feel like a badass any more than usual. The process of leveling your character is so ubiquitous that nothing in it is exciting. The only thing I can give it any credit for at all is a feeling of satisfaction in getting max power level. I'd say this is one of those places where Bungie has taken a questionable approach and stuck with it. Creating ways for players of any kind to hit max level is a well-intentioned goal, but I don't think it's the healthiest choice for the game to trivialize leveling and levels in that way. It doesn't accomplish the bare minimum a leveling system should, which is pushing you to explore new content. This is an S-tier complaint. As a long-standing character in the meta that hasn't had any counters developed yet, leveling system complaints is impossible to play against right now if it's in the hands of a seasoned complainer. With that, I'm going to go ahead and draw this first part to a close. This script got a lot longer than I intended for it to.
It's too bad we didn't have any time for Becky Prim. Unlucky stuff. Becky Prim is hilarious. Kind of depends what the nature of the fanfic is, to be honest. I don't think I would read it if it was the kind of tone that we've been seeing, to be honest. Finally, Nectar Dynamo is available. Let's go. Oh no, my glory is fading. That thing I care about so much. Oh hey, I could get the Halcyon cell. Halcyon? Alicon? Nectar Dynamo. Hey. There's that cute little hard light ornament for the weapon that's hopefully never going to be meta again. I would like those things all so much more. Nice. If dances had audio of any kind, I'd be much happier with them. It's like really awkward to me to watch the character dancing around just like silence. Unfortunately, Nectar Dynamo does not work with my new look, which is disappointing stuff, but hey, it's fine. Do we have gamers in the chat that would like to do a GM? Oh, there's one gamer. We got one. That's a second gamer. What's holding my light back? Oh, everything.
Thanks. I love you too.
Pain. Mm-hmm. You gotta be kidding me. How many kills does this have on it? $172? Okay. Pain. Oh my god, my stat loadout is still so good. No wonder my preferred gear is my preferred gear. It's beautiful. Alright, well, this is what we're doing, I guess. Hate to see it. Well, I don't want to bother with infusing my gear, Basara, until I'm actually at cap.
The fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Civitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back to hell.
The GMs are for golf balls, exotics, adept weapons. They make you feel like a larger person just in general. Imagine actually killing the enemies. Imagine dying to the enemies. Fuck! Oh, I get hit by a skiff turret? That's not even fair. Nope, nope, I'm not waiting for him to get through this. Oh wait, no, we got a first try clear. We gotta get it, we gotta get it. No, Daddy, don't die! No, Daddy, don't die! What? That's not even fair. He has Tiku's devotion on? What is this man doing? Oh no. I mean, he's the only one alive, so he's got that going for him. I feel like the strat here is to just try and find a way to creep forwards that doesn't involve actually getting into fights with these guys. It's like trying to break a solar shield alone with Tiku's devotion and a void rocket launcher. I mean, you can eventually kill this guy, but if he walks away, it's going to be a problem. Excellent. Well, that's one down. Oh no, there's some no health recovery mod on. Kill me. He's done. I don't know why I didn't aim at him. It aimed too high, but we take those. We take those. Oh, he let it get his shield back. Unlucky. You know, I saw that coming the entire time he was fighting it at close range. Pain. If I had known there was a channel point bet on that, I might not have just ran in. Probably still would have, though, to be honest. Just knowing me.
The fallen will continue to claw at the walls.
That was one giant block of text.
Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Civitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back to hell.
No one, eat my taco. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it, no one.
I love you too.
All right. Tiku's devotion makes me sad to see. The open is just like objectively awful. Objective is a little bit strong, but still the accurate word we use. Imagine locking your exotic slot into a bow. It's not great at all, Basara. Name one thing about it that's great. Name one thing about it that's great. I want to hear one. Good overload weapon? No, it's just an inferior bow. If you're using it for overload, why the hell wouldn't you just use any other bow? Literally any other bow. Can proc Warmind cells? Yeah, I guess that's fair. That's one thing that's good about it. You got me with one. But can you do two? Yeah, you draw the bow twice as many times for similar kill potential. It shouldn't cost your exotic slot. It's one of those exotics that is not quite good enough to justify being an exotic. Make it the same gun, but it's a legendary, and suddenly it's pretty cool. Well, I wasn't really going for a huge super. I was just going for get my super back on cooldown. The worst super is a super that's held until you're back in orbit. I expected that to be the Behemoth Titan melee, and it was not. You guys may have known that, but I did not. I'm going to assume that's good. My Curus isn't high enough light. I've got gear restrictions right now if I want to be 1325, okay? So I'm throwing, but not in the way that you guys seem to think I am. Why use Thunder Crash at all? Literally to just get off Stasis Titan. Because I needed arc damage since I've got a solar weapon and a void weapon, but no arc weapon. These guys have never done Devil's Lair in the Nightfall, and it shows. You guys remember, like, this is literally the weak one strats.
Guardian down.
And they're working better than the not your weak one strats. I gotta say, I mean, based on the number of people who are alive in the fire team and the positions they've chosen to fortify, kind of looks like this is the place to stand. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Of course the, like, bounce back from hitting that guy got me killed. Yeah, I would have lived with Curus, actually. That's true. But I lose 7 light levels switching to Curus. Or 7 light and 1 light. So, can't do it. That would have been a lot cooler. If I had recognized the guy was on their body earlier, I would have pushed past him and slammed behind him. But instead, I slammed directly into him because I didn't notice him until the very end of that. So, pretty unlucky stuff. Totally my fault, though.
The fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Civitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back to hell.
Ah. I hate not being on Behemoth. Not having movement abilities is actually just not goated at all. I knew there was a risk of me dying when I played like... Oh my god. Can you do that? Okay. Okay. Let me just waste all my ammo hitting nothing. There's another captain over here. Was that a champion anywhere? Probably not. I think we're good. My man's using Risk Runner. That's what I'm talking about. Now that is a good weapon. We love Risk Runner. We don't love having this guy just... What the fuck? Daddy's right there. Why is he aiming at us? Are we supposed to expect that exactly? The Daddy walks right past him. He's not using camo or anything. And... What? Enemy just decides, you know what? Fuck that guy. That's not what I like to see. Oh my gosh, you have a lot of health. No wonder it's called resilient. I mean, dang. Well, that's definitely one of the more hilarious ways to die. Hello? I thought someone else must have done it because it was giving me such a hard time activating. Well, this isn't actually where the pain begins. This is where the easy part is. Sit back here and blink away. Like this. Fuck it. No, not fuck it. I don't want to do that if I'm not going to get the disruption. Now fuck it. Okay. You know, I wish I had recognized exactly how many shanks were going to be coming that way. But you know, when you see the captain in the distance and he's not dying, you got to go in. The only way. The primaries are weapons made to show that you have special and power weapons instead. The red bar depleter, Andy. I don't understand. Are you making a joke of some kind? I don't follow it. Can you explain your joke? I think that would make it funnier for me. How in the... It spawned right next to me. That's what I get for trying to actually walk forward like literally 1 inch. I hope I get rezzed while the wall of radiance is there. Oh, hello. I mean, that wizard spawn wouldn't even be too bad if I had not been trying to go after the fallen. If I just played more patiently, I would have been fine. That's not happening. Oh my god. Did that guy die? Nope. I mean, the enemies being above your level is all the reason in the world you need to play carefully for sure, but showing the enemies who's boss is such an important part of playing a strike. Playing at the back of the map like complete wustacular the entire time? Disgusting. This time I knew not to walk forward at least, because 100% going to spawn in some enemies right next to us again in like 2 seconds. Where's that sniper? Nope. Yep.
Guardian down.
Oh shit. Why can't I? Oh, we're out of reses. Fuck. Well, I don't feel safe about that, so I'm gonna wait till I feel more safe. Those dregs do be lobbing grenades. Ooh. Well, I didn't think about the fact that I had limited revives, to be honest. Let's see. Oh my god! It's literally firing around corners. If I can wait for that one at the back to fuck off, I might be able to get the one that's close. Fucking goddamn it. Of course there's a guy waiting for me to peek so he can ruin my life. How many hits of a disruptor sword does it take to disrupt? I'd really like to be able to see. Can you fuck off? Pain. My best option there was probably going to be waiting for my supering across the map, killing whatever remained, and then hopefully being able to take out the champions from there. But I think we're fine now. Now that I've got a bow, we're good.
We'll continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of a cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Servitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back to hell.
I will admit that my teammates died in an inopportune moment, but I died plenty of times myself, so I can't really... That's so fucking obnoxious! Bungie really needs to get the hell away from this whole idea of having skiffs just drop in next to us in the very beginning of a strike. I'm starting us over, because I'm not getting immediately picked up. Daddy's AFK. Sure, Reynolds is sitting over there killing the captain. I'm pissed. Since the betting is still going on, that either is just going to get reset or just not counted at all.
The fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down.
We didn't. That did not actually get called just now, did it? Like that wasn't a quote unquote failure. That is not an L. I literally pulled us to orbit just to get myself started again faster to actually play the game. So that okay, thank you, Basara. Good. Yeah, that's definitely not an L. We're never ever under any circumstances calling bets while betting is still happening. All right. Like if that ever happens, it's an automatic refund. Now, if I had pulled us after the betting had happened... Fucking stupid thing.
Guardian down.
Oh my god, what an angle. I've never seen PvE enemies be so smart about their angles. I don't know why this guy is standing where he is, but I just really want to get him.
Guardian down.
You know, I thought that would stun him in one hit. I wasn't 100% on it, but when I hit the other one, I was like, right click should be enough, right? It is. Just, you know, only if you don't die. That's important. I would make believers proud, but I've got an investment of my own on my alt account, so probably another failed run, guys. This game needs more visual effects, so I can't see literally anything. I usually believe in Slayer, but I desperately need points. So it's not a matter of believing for, like normally you believe just because you want to be nice, but this time, you know, times are hard. And the opportunity to earn points arises, you gotta take it. Okay. I'm so sick of quiet, they're all coming out of nowhere. I don't trust that shit at all. Okay! Holy shit! I fucking hate not being a behemoth. If I could have gotten away from that and slided, I think I would have actually lived. God, classes without movement feels so fucking bad. It's actually insane. Want to switch to Behemoth then? Because gotta do what you gotta do, man. I don't know if that was worth or not. I really can't decide. I'm not 100% sure how many enemies I killed. Probably not worth. To be honest, it doesn't seem like my super does much. Holy fuck, you're annoying. I learned one thing last time, it's that there's no amount of backward space too far to not be worth taking. Just get as far away from them as possible. Except when you have to walk forward because the game demands it. You've got to be kidding. So enemies sitting back nonsense. There's one captain. This Vandal buddy.
Guardian down.
Well, I'd say that was a successful thunder crash. That seems safe. Little bitch. Bad news, guys. I might have 3 reses, but unfortunately those are some very not safe reses. This would be a very good time to be a hunter, but alas. Okay. Okay. Destiny, you can never be sure if aim assist is going to help you or not. Sure wish that walking over there felt like it was even remotely possible. I don't actually know it broke his shield, but I should take advantage. Because that guy would be a pain in the ass. If we didn't have, well, actually, honestly, there's just nothing out of control about this situation right now. Like, it's definitely not ideal. But it's not actually out of control. Okay, whatever. I need that guy to walk forward. Last thing I want is for a sniper to randomly show up while in the middle of fighting something else and kill me. That said, he took the shield off this guy just now. Someone did anyway. I guess the wizard probably. That's a win. Nice. Might have wanted to leave that thing alive. Okay, we got a... There you are. There everybody else is too, apparently. What the fuck? Okay, I really wish that I had a better sense of when the waves were going to change, because... Oh, I have no ammo. I'm pretty sure there's, like, a lot of enemies alive right now. Yeah, like, fuck. How annoying. Damn, I missed my opportunity to res them, I guess. During the second wave, or like going transition from wave 1 to wave 2. There was a moment where I could have probably gotten the res if I had seen it coming. I didn't, so... I might wind up wasting all my heavy ammo just so I can actually get ammo back. It's kind of ridiculous. Holy shit. I would kill for a grenade right now. Or if I could just use my super behind a wall and expect to kill them, that'd be amazing. But if I walked around that corner, that is like so... That's omega death. Like, I probably literally couldn't even super to fly over all that. Only one way to find out? Yeah, there's only one way to find out, but This is one of those times where we'd rather just not know, I think. But I am out of ammo, so... Oh, I got ammo. Sick. I didn't know heavy ammo didn't count for that. That's actually huge. Wish I wasn't missing shots, but cest la vie, as they say. Too late. That's painful. Yeah, I definitely do not trust Thunder Crash to clear enemies out at all right now. The super has been kind of a joke. And I have not used it and lived, except when there are only like very weak enemies around it, so I am much more interested in clearing out, dusting out the riffraff, and then going for it. Really? Holy shit, that would have been actually horrible to get this far and then just die in one hit like that. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh well. Honestly, it's for the better that we get our time back. That's what I get for trying to use my super, though. Should have done better. Like, I could have tried to play it slow against that captain, too, and just use my bow and carry on his vow to kill him. But honestly, I didn't account for the mines at all. I didn't think about that. I mean, I deliberately chose not to Thunder Crash directly into him. And that, yep, that did not pan out. Yeah, all the mines piled up from the modifier. I forgot about them completely. I was like, I'll just, you know, hit him with a right click, do the slam, and then back off and hit him with a bow. And that is not what happened.
The fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Servitor, feeding them their strength.
I mean, the IQLO sniper isn't a problem. The problem that run was that they did the same thing I did the run before, where they were out in the open when the Shank spawned because we were killing the captain. Like, the captain lures you forward to kill him, and then when the Shank spawn, they absolutely ruin you if you're not ready for them. So it was unlucky. It wasn't that there was too many mines so much as that I got hit by a mine at all. Like, if it even had been just one mine, I still would have died. I needed to not get slowed at that moment, and I got slowed. Go away! I fucking hate that ship. I died once to it. Don't want to ever die again to it. That's scary stuff. Should have saved my grenade for this guy. Will I attempt solos here? Probably not. I need to restock on materials. And I also don't like Grandmaster Nightfall solos very much. They're annoying. It's very tedious. I mean, you saw what that one section looked like. And what I would have needed to live there would be, I guess, like... oh, solar damage resistance or something. And maybe a different mod too. Not sure. All I know is that the process of doing solo Grandmasters is not a fun one. It's less about mastery of the game and more about playing like a complete bitch in the safest possible spots. I have bad news for anybody that's not believing this time. We actually have it this time. Literally the only reason we failed last time was because of a fluke, so... if you're betting against right now, you're wasting points. It's over. What do you mean talking about Leopard like that? Leopard's a beast. There's only one player I know of that's better than Leopard. And it's not even a fair comparison because that person is such a good player that literally no one could ever compare to them. Oh, of course not me. No, hell no. I did once play against them. And unsurprisingly, we got absolutely ruined. It wasn't even a close game. Yeah, Kuma knows. I wish I could play against Potato in this game more and learn how to be as skilled as he is, but honestly, I think that would just take years of Counter-Strike. And no amount of Destiny would ever make the difference. So that's where those guys come from. Yeah, the fact that he stopped playing Destiny doesn't help. I don't want to play Valorant. That game looks like ass. No, thank you. Like, it is actually so uncool watching people get, like, they're like, oh, it's an ace! And, like, the actual gameplay of that is, like, they're like, I'll use my special weapon to better demonstrate since it's an actual gun. They're like, ace! Oh! Huge! And they walk around at normal walking speed. It's actually a little slower in that game. Just meleeing with their knife. Like, okay. Very exciting gameplay. Honestly, it amazes me that it exists at all. Because, like, it feels like it's just a game designed exclusively for people who really loved Counter-Strike. And at that point, why wouldn't they just play Counter-Strike? I guess like a new game at some point in your life is probably cool, but fucking got him.
Guardian down.
Because Counter-Strike is ass? Yeah, but so is Valorant. What's your point? Valorant has more of a meta, since it has characters. You build team comps, it changes the overall gameplay a lot. Okay, well, you are more than welcome to enjoy the game and to know more about it than I do. And to have a more informed perspective. I'm just saying, as a person from the outside looking in, looks like total ass, I have no interest. One of the big things that makes games fun to me is the possibility of flashy gameplay. And Valorant is like the antithesis of that. I might love that game if I played it, to be fair. That's cool. I loved being the first death because I went out of my way to pick up a tiny bit of ammo and then just got absolutely freaking destroyed. This is a joke. If they're not able to get me, I won't be surprised, but I will be upset. I'm alive! Flashy gameplay is why chess is still the best game ever created. Exactly. Like when you watch someone play chess, just the really good players have obvious form and finesse to the way that they move their pieces across the board that newbies really can't even begin to replicate. And honestly, I feel like they aren't even paying attention. If you actually practice enough, you can get so good at moving the pieces that like you could take a bishop and then just move it not along a diagonal. But it takes like years and years of training to get to that point. Flashy gameplay is actually like, okay, so I'm not saying every game I play has to be flashy. But if I'm playing a shooter, that's a major appeal of it. Not even necessarily a shooter, really a first-person game. There needs to be aspects of that. No, I guess really first-person competitive games need to be flashy. Yep, that's it. Like watching a Genji play of the game in Overwatch, like sick. Watching people slide down a long-ass hill in Apex Legends and just like beam 3 people, that's sick. And then there's fucking Fortnite, Go, Valorant. Really. Thank you. I mean, really, though, I actually might wind up liking that game a lot if I played it. It just doesn't appeal to me enough on, like... There's other reasons other than just the flashiness of the gameplay. I guess probably the real main reason that I don't have any interest in giving it a shot is that I know that competitive games have never really been good for my Twitch channel. And that's something that's pretty important to me as a streamer. It's a high priority. So... the prospect of just being like, we'll just set that aside for the moment and play something purely because it looks like it would be potentially fun if I got good at it is ignoring the aspect that I'm not going to be good at it for a long-ass time. Like, that's not something that you just do overnight. I mean, I played a shitload of Overwatch, and I was pretty good at that game. But I never put the effort in to get any better than pretty good. And I feel like the main thing that you would need to do to get really good at Valorant is... I mean, understand the movement and shooting, probably number one, but beyond that, like, my aim could be significantly better. Hello? Speaking of. Ray's flying around the map and outplaying 3 people with her grenade looks sick. Okay, show me a clip of it, and then I will tell you why that's not what I'm seeing when I watch those clips. I can't break that many more times. Oof. Glad he had ammo for that. Pre-aiming crosshair placement is usually more important than flicker tracking skill. Yeah, and that's like, as a viewer, that's extremely lame. Because tracking and flicking are the things that are actually flashy to watch. Like seeing someone just be like, flick over to the captain and hit in the head. Obviously not in PvE. You can't really get flashy gameplay in PvE in Destiny. Outside of like, I mean, I guess there are some like low man challenges that have maybe been in that ballpark. But when you're talking flashy gameplay, you're usually talking PvP. But seeing someone just instantaneously like slap over to someone and knock their head off with a sniper rifle, you're just like, damn, that was cool. And you don't really get that feeling, or I don't get that feeling anyway, from Fortnite Go. Just watch the first clip. Walking, walking, walking. Phoenix song. Moving with the grenade. I mean, that's a pretty cool movement. Yeah. See, like, that's a perfect example of it looking lame. Like, body a guy. Body a guy. Well, that was a headshot, actually. Body a guy. Like, ooh, whoa, crazy. Pull out knife and start spamming button. And the movement was, like, kind of cool, but I have absolutely no appreciation for the technical skill that goes into it. So it makes it look a lot less impressive. Because to me, that just looks like a behemoth melee gone right. Yeah, you say it's insanely hard to pull that movement off, and I'm like, no, maybe you're right, and it is. I certainly wouldn't know, but it doesn't look that cool. As compared with, like, I mean, think about, like, Tracer in Overwatch. Watching someone just, like, zip around the map a bunch of times, like, I don't have to understand the game to be like, holy crap. Like, they have insane game sense to be doing that. That said, I do understand Overwatch, so I'm sure there's a lot of bias there. Jesus Christ. My bow is a crude redemption. It's from the Garden of Salvation raid. There's a lot of ammo on the ground. I mean, the skill gap between shooting in Destiny 2 and any other game is pretty noticeable just because Destiny has a lot of aim assist. Although I would argue that in PvP, the gap is not like that crazy. It's definitely significant. Not denying that, but it's less crazy than aim assist would lead you to believe because the movement in this game is also so much more crazy. I mean, if you had to hit perfect shots against targets that move like they do in Destiny while playing Valorant, I think crosshair placement would be less of a consideration. And I don't know, crosshair placement is just such a weird thing to be actually important. Okay, I don't even know who just shot me. This guy here, I guess. Can I move? What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, aiming in Overwatch is definitely hard. I mean, it's noticeably different than aiming in this game, for sure. But the difference isn't as big as one might think, I feel. Because most people just don't play Destiny at a super high level. Like in Overwatch, you can actually go out of your way to get to the top of the ranked ladder and play against people who are really fucking good at the game. But you don't really play against that in Destiny, and more often than not, when you do, it's a large part just because it's a 3-stack of them versus you trying to get your 3 wins in trials, which is not a fair competitive environment to begin with. So you don't really have a whole lot of people that actually play peak skill Destiny. And it's definitely not, say, like I said, peak skill Destiny is not as quote-unquote hard as peak skill Overwatch, but it is harder than people would imagine. Okay. This has got to come to an end. I don't even know how to deal with this guy. Did that really not go far enough? Fucking yikes. What? We better be ready to team shot the fuck out of this guy as soon as his face pops off. Finally. There's so many snipers at a mile. Bro, what are they doing? Show yourselves. Thank you. Holy shit. Okay, well. I didn't know there was like 7 enemies in that pit. And now I do. I definitely do not think Val is better than the sniper here. No, I would be running a sniper if I had used my brain. Fucking kidding me? This is such a good well of radiance to kill those guys in the pit. There's just more of them. Holy shit. The actual amount of enemies in this strike is just ridiculous. I'm not even sure how to approach this.
Guardian down.
He baited out the melee, so that helps some. Definitely don't want to be anywhere near that.
This is actually a really good fight. There's just like a shitload of enemies preventing you from walking forwards. And a lot of them spawn in as you go, and a lot of them are long range, and some of them like heavy artillery kind of stuff, and this feels like an actual, like, it's not fast paced by any means, but it's an actual battle in Destiny, as opposed to being a complete stomp on the spot. Ouch. I hate this rooftop, though, I must say. This is some really annoying geometry to walk around on. Hold the fuck still.
Guardian, down.
Well, I'm glad I didn't join them any sooner. That is such an unbelievable joke. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh, I gotta put on anti-barrier sniper. Oh, wait, I can't. I've got anti-barrier sword on. Unlockers. Holy shit, that's so stupid. Wait, all that time. And then when I try to walk forward the teeniest, tiniest bit, the fucking skiff comes in and just kills me from a mile with its turrets.
The fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Civitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god.
You know, you're right.
Send
The
their
disruptor
souls
sword thing's
screaming
not working out. I probably should back out and do something different than the sword. It's just too dangerous to use it. Or if I was going to, passive guard would be the strat. It's time. I know what I'm using. If I can find a power weapon to infuse into it. Hopefully this works. Fuck. You gotta be kidding me right now. Did I get any primes? Are there any in my postmaster? There is. Gotta go to the tower really quick.
Divinity and Izanagi's is good,
Hi there.
and also very boring. What the fuck? What is this?
Acknowledged.
Please don't be one of the only slots that I actually have greater than 1307 in.
Whenever you need me at that garden.
Cryptoarchaeology is perhaps a barter is warranted.
That'll do.
There's no data like encrypted data, I always say.
He does say that pretty often, actually. Let's fucking go.
Good luck out there.
Nothing but white light.
This war is a complicated algorithm, to be certain.
All right. This time for real, take like 6.
The fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Civitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god.
Yeah, I got Nectar
Send their
Dynamo.
souls screaming back to hell.
I don't like the way it looks on my gear set that I've got. You know, the thing that really does appeal to me about Valorant, if there was a single thing, is the idea of a game where aim is actually a big part of it is, like, that sounds nice. But the fact that the aim is a part of it... Oh, I don't have a void weapon anymore. Fuck me. I don't even know what my perks are on this. But apparently not auto-loading, because it did not automatically load. Yeah, field prep, that's right. Forgot about the field prep. Dude, I hate those ships so much. That shit is just actually really dumb. It annoyed me in Destiny 1 from time to time, too. So I'm, like... I wish they'd stop doing it. It's actually... terrible. Enemies that you can't realistically be asked to fight should not damage you. I mean, probably one of the only examples of it done in a way that is at all tasteful, and it's still very annoying, is the beginning of that Nessus battleground where there's the Thresher in midair. Because that Thresher just hangs out until you kill it. And that makes it a lot more tolerable because it's like, okay, I have to kill this. It's a pain in my butt, but it is an intended pain in my butt that I actually have to deal with. Whereas the vast majority of ships literally show up to drop off enemies and then fly away. And at that point, it's just like, why are they even firing at me? Because that just makes them annoying. It makes me feel like I just shouldn't walk forwards. Bows are great. Bows are very strong. Fucking thrall. Man, Vorpal Weapon. Not a very noticeable perk.
Guardian down.
I'm not at all wondering how this is going to do this. I mean, it's literally just a matter of playing carefully the entire way through in any Grandmaster Knife. The whole reason I don't like doing them is because it's a matter of just like finding a safe spot where the enemies won't be a huge threat and then carefully picking them off from there. Ideally making some really strong use of your abilities along the way. Part of the reason that something like Controverse Hold is popular for that kind of content is you can very easily get a lot of grenades, which makes it easy to get good value out of them. But I mean, you saw for quite a while that until I ran in and Thunder Crashed that one guy, I was able to do a pretty decently consistent solo of this section by just sitting back. Just comes down to a matter of knowing where to sit back and when. I really want that ammo. Fucking goddamn it. I can't help myself. Can I help myself? I can't help myself, but I'm still doing it. I'm glad I didn't die doing that. I thought for sure I would, to be honest. It helps that it's not triple champion, because triple champion would be rough. RUFF. Kuma, what would you know about spelling? You spell neighborhood with a U. Neighborhood. What the hell is that? Oh my. I don't see why we couldn't just, like, crawl under those. So this is why this game needs to be more like RuneScape. If we had an agility level, we could just get through this whole thing without the combat. Okay, Wizard. You want to hang out? Fine. Why is that second shot so hard to hit? There you go. Like, literally the main difference between doing a solo and a trio of this kind of thing is just the amount of time every aspect takes. But whether you're in a solo or a trio, you typically aren't playing to die, right? And a solo is more just about learning what you absolutely have to do to never die yourself. Because if you are the one that dies, it's an issue. But as long as you don't die, the timer doesn't matter, and it's not all. Say the alphabet backwards. Why do you want me to say the alphabet backwards? Z, X, Y, W, U, V, T. Is that right? S, R, O, P, no, S, R, O, Q, P, N, M. Z, X, Y? Oh, fuck. I got X and Y backwards. We immediately failed. Yeah, I guess I'm not very good at saying the alphabet backwards. Maybe someday I'll refine my skills. Why in the world is that captain aiming at me? Yeah, I can't think of a whole lot of skills more important than being able to say the alphabet backwards. I mean, honestly, that's probably even more important than being able to say it forwards. If I had to pick one or the other that I could do, definitely backwards. I mean, how many times are people going to ask you to spell the alphabet? Well, say the alphabet, rather. Wait a minute. Is that an opportunity for an excellent gotcha? Because it kind of sounds like an opportunity for an excellent gotcha. Be like, hey, can you spell the alphabet backwards? And then if they start being like ZYX, just be like, wow, completely wrong. And spell the word alphabet, but backwards. Make them feel like an idiot. Isn't it crazy to think that the alphabet's order is entirely arbitrary? Yeah, that is pretty crazy to think about. So I'm not going to think about it. I have no idea if the adept weapon is 100% drop chance. I'm going to guess no. Ouch. Excuse me, sir. I was scratching my arm. Okay, fine. You can say the alphabet backwards. But can your dad beat my dad? Didn't think so. You gotta love the verbiage there. Just, can your dad beat my dad? Not like in any particular thing. Because it's just assumed that we're talking about physical combat. The most important way to prove someone's worthiness as an individual. I feel like that's just asking for some kind of dark joke about, like, can your dad beat my dad because he beats me? You have to refine the actual joke segment of that, but I feel like it's there, asking to be told somehow or other. God damn it. Is there such thing as a fake TV show, Noah? And I guess The Onion could kind of be considered one. And I say the alphabet alphabetically. What does that even mean? My inclination is to say no. Just to be on the safe side. I'm so mad right now. I'm so sick of those mines. Oh, I would have been more careful if I had known Terminals is also about to die too. God damn it. Okay, looks like we're fine though. Do you actually have to be hitting an enemy with SMG or disruptor to actually disrupt? Pretty sure you don't. Okay, I've had enough of this. You've got to be kidding me. Where did that even hit? Oh, it was aiming at him and it aimed high enough to hit. That makes sense, actually. I don't even know where to stand during this section. Fighting from such a huge distance if you fight the guys that are farthest away. I don't trust that at all. Do you guys like the squeaky noise it makes when I pull my, or when I start reloading my rocket launcher? I'm a pretty big fan of it. Need a real well of radiance to even think about fighting that. And pick him off. Oh, this is workable. We can kill these guys. Especially if they keep moving around like that.
Guardian down.
Unlucky. Go away, man. If you're not going to let me actually damage you, then don't shoot at me. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Riveting. If we can get some stuns going on in there, I'm going in.
Guardian down.
Owned. Well, I'm glad I didn't go in. No rockets at all? What a joke! This Dredgen Gamer has acquired... I was gonna say a nice angle, but obviously that was not the truth. He got all his health back in the time it took for him to teleport left and then right again. Pain! Oops. Boy, howdy, it's about time that these activities were difficult at all. Immune my butt! God damn it. Being mapped by a shrapnel launcher. No quarter! Oh, that's unlucky. Okay, that servitor is a pain in my ass. I'm killing his ass. If I can. It seems like I absolutely cannot at the moment. You know, maybe we can kill this guy, though. Man, that captain was driving me nuts. All right, we've made it to the boss room. Only took 23 minutes, 24 really. Well, 23 and a half, whatever. Zero times multiplier, by the way. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. Truly devastating stuff. Hey, they kept this. I'm just gonna stay in this room until I feel safe to walk out.
Guardian down.
I'm so glad that they kept this part of the soundtrack. Sooner or later, enemies are going to spawn in this door right behind us. What? Blind. That's a lot of Brazilian dregs, actually. It's dangerous. They start trying to come in here, I'm gonna have to rocket them.
Guardian down.
That's really unlucky timing on the Wild Radiance. I don't know where Deddy is. I want to make sure that he's absolutely secured before even considering committing to anything else. Come on. I would go for the exotic, but the thing is I have no way of getting out of a bad situation if I get him one. I mean, I've got my super, but chances are I'll bump into a wall and just get immediately shredded trying to come back in here. Yeah, that's a no thank you from me. Okay, then. Do we want to... We'll place a Gamba on the exotic after we've finished this Nightfall run. Okay, then. I still didn't have... Wow, I don't even... I can't believe how long it took to break the shield. Nah, that's a waste. This room is very safe. To a kind of annoying degree, to be honest. I wonder how many enemies there were in the Destiny 1 version of this. I bet it looks like just laughable compared to what we're doing right now. Although, to be fair, I haven't felt particularly threatened so far. Mostly because they haven't spawned enemies in the doorway right behind me. Like, it's literally all it would take for this to change completely is... Like, one captain comes in through this door when we don't expect it and we're fucked. Oh my, I saw him, but who died? Okay. Wait, what? I guess Daddy was just shooting him the whole time. I got the Adept Swarm, that's nice. I don't know if that's Platinum. I assume probably was. Adept Reload, that's nice. Alright, chat. Quick, place a bet. 61 roll or higher. That's the bet, okay? 61's good. Anything below 61's garbage. Not the exotic we want to see, but that's fine. Outlaw Vorpal, what the fuck? Outlaw Dragonfly. Hey! Extended Mag or Tactical. Hammer Forged. I mean, if I was gonna run a Swarm, that's not horrible, I guess. Outlaw on a low rate of fire machine gun isn't the worst thing in the world. I'm not thrilled about it either, but I don't even know you can get on this, so I'm definitely not immediately saying that it's bad. All right, chat, what do you think about the Ashen Wake? 61 or better. Should have given it chain reaction. Yeah, that'd be cooler than Dragonfly. Feel like Thunderlord. No field prep either? That's good news. For my roll. So how good is Adept reload? What? Like a fucking masterwork? That's awful. I mean, if it had a special Adept mod socket, that would be sick, but like, who's ever going to pick that over something like
Welcome back.
Dragonfly Specker, Rampage Specker, whatever?
Done, done, done. Bye. All done, all done.
I would much rather have a drawback and get a bigger boost than +10. All right, let's see. 64. 64 Ashen Wake. Yeah. It's not a bad roll at all, actually. Ew. I'm not looking forward to Ashen Wake being any more meta than it already is. That shit is such an annoying weapon to die to. I do not like it at all. Alright. It's a pretty insane weapon. Pretty insane. Not as insane as this. Pretty insane. Glad you noted that down, Isaac. Wouldn't want that to be missed. What exotic might I want to use for this if I was going to run an exotic heavy? Xeno or Anarchy, or definitely not Lament. Xeno or Anarchy. So I need to look up what the roll possibilities are on this swarm really quick. And I still need more stuff.
Thanks. I love you too.
Surplus Dragonfly, one for all, Vorpal. Ooh, one for all would be pretty good on that, actually. Surplus one for all would probably be the roll that I would want, if anything. I don't know. One for all is actually kind of an annoying perk. Well, I look forward to fooling around with this, if nothing else. Because it is a good enough role to be worth fooling around with. Gotta give it credit for that much.
I'll get a team on it. Our battle is more full of names than humans. Our men more perfect in the use of arms.
All right, then. Yeah, One for All is, unfortunately, it's definitely not Frenzy, which really holds it back quite a bit, actually. Okay, next character. Two Paradox 6, thanks for the 29 months. Appreciate it, Paradox. Thank you, thank you. What are they doing? Are they raiding? What the fuck? But GMs just came out. Maybe they can't raid. I choose to believe that. Very charitably on my part. I mean, imagine having new content come out and then just not playing it. New old content. God, I love new old content. I have no idea if you're guaranteed an adept from every run. We all got one. Alright, let's figure out these mods real quick and hop back in. We don't need Unstoppable. We do want this. Don't want this. We want this. I could run Xeno in an Arc subclass, actually. That might be pretty lit to be. What's the most useful of the, wow, these are all terrible. Holy shit. Well, can't imagine ever using this on purpose, but let's just go with the middle one. In the event that I need to pop super, I can block and not die, hopefully. All right, so we got Global Reach, Wrath of Rasputin, Anti-Barrier, Overload. High Energy Fire. I'd really rather have Protective Light than High Energy Fire. I'm not really that worried about the getting kills part, but the staying alive part could potentially be nice, so let's do that. I don't have any way to gain charge, though, so am I giving it Powerful Friends or definitely this? Shield Break Charge? Sure. Yeah, that'll do. That's good enough. Time for that Raiden Flux, dude. Oh my god, I forgot. You're right. That was it. Do as the Drifter and grind for a bottom dollar? Right now, you think? You think this is probably the best time? I thought there were other triumphs associated with Devil's Lair stuff.
The Fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down.
Let's
The
go!
ruins of a cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship.
Is this bugged? How could I possibly have completed the Disgraced with a great score
feeding them their strength.
without doing the
We
Disgraced?
must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming.
Yeah, but you gotta do GMs all weekend. I have no materials, Isaac. I don't think you understand. I'm Pobre. What? Master Knife Falls would be a more effective farm. Yeah, but then I'm not going to get any swarms, and I kind of like the fact that there's a new gun to get. This is the first time we can get an adept weapon in PvE ever. Ever! In all 16 years of Destiny being out. This is the first time. And you want me to turn away from that and do Master like a little bitch. Unbelievable. That's very effective. Possibly Vista. Although I don't know if I could say that I could carry anyone through a GM, because if my experience shows anything, it's that I'd die. Can it actually get surplus? I'm not 100% on that. I have to look into it. I'd be surprised if it couldn't, though. Although, honestly, Outlaw might be nice. I mean, Outlaw Firefly has some synergy. Like, I'm obviously going to want to aim for the heads, because otherwise I don't get Dragonfly if I do that. Or if I don't. And then when I hit the head, it'll be like, damn, you badoinked him. Here's your fast reload, homie. They'll be like, shit, son, that's significantly better than rapid hit these days, because it actually has like 2 seconds before it's done. Okay. Where'd that come from? What the fuck? The Sam Hill Sugar Bill's happening. Okay, well, that explains why I couldn't find the enemy behind me. Why would you not use light.gg? Is Destiny 2 Gunsmith somehow actually better? Log day 2. Attempting to steal or speedrun Bloodborne has proven very unhealthy for my blood pressure, so I hereby quit. That being said, what's happening here? Haven't been on Destiny 2 in forever. Wait. Why'd you give up on speedrunning Bloodborne? Accepting that your blood pressure is going to take a hit is just part of the process. Oh, you're very bad at it, and it makes you very angry. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I've tried a couple things that I've been bad at, and every time I do them, I'm like, damn, other people are so much better than me. No matter how hard I try, I can't keep up. And I have no advice. It's just a bad feeling.
Guardian down.
Yeah, Kuma, that's what I'm saying. Like, have you seen the people who play professional Overwatch? I watch them and I'm just like, what in the world? I would never think to do all these smart things they're doing. Holy shit. It's very upsetting. Did I just one-shot his shield? No, I didn't. That would have been neat if I did, though. Badoink. Oh shit, I could have been running Omnioculus. The massive defensive buff? And out here waiting on a Warmind cell. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That said, now I need some heavy ammo because I wasted all my heavy ammo. Just wanted to see a Warmind cell. You know what we really need? I don't think we need Bloodborne 2. I think we need Bloodborne Cart. I think that's the real future of the Dark Souls franchise. Party game, racing game hybrid. Seems crazy, but they're care, lights, abilities, and it's not super hard to just learn each character's playstyle. You know, I don't know if that's true at all, but I definitely do know, as a matter of fact, that when I watch professional Overwatch players that are DPS players snipe, they are insane. And they probably just spend like a shitload of time practicing their sniping so that they can be as insane as they are. But I ain't about to put that kind of time in, as much as it probably would be worth it on some level. So I mean, there'd definitely be people who would want to watch that. I mean, I like watching that sometimes. It's just like, what the fuck? He's insane. How's he so insane? All the time. What did Razor Cut do now? Aim can only take you so far in a game with abilities. Yeah, that's part of the struggle, is that like getting good at those characters isn't necessarily easy to practice. Yeah, I'd say Risk Runner's a decent choice for this GM. Oh my gosh. We're watching what video on stream? You know, Zachard, I gotta tell you, that's one of the weirder questions that people ask all the time in the Destiny community when they'll come into my channel. Is like, how do I catch up on the Destiny content? And I'm kind of sitting here thinking like, I mean, the leveling system definitely hasn't changed. So if you want to level up, you can pretty much just do anything or do comp for powerfuls. But outside of that, like being quote unquote caught up isn't really an important thing. Like you can more or less jump into all the important activities out the gate. Although like leveling up a little bit before doing Battlegrounds might make it a better experience, or it might make it a more boring experience. There's really no telling. There's just so many man, my draw time is awful right now. What the hell? Bow reloader matters. Don't mind me, I'm just picking up ammo. But Sarah, the rule of thumb is just always run the stompies. Why figure out which exotic is meta in which situation when you can just always run stompies and know as a matter of fact you picked the best exotic?
All right, well, I would like more heavy ammo, but it is all good. Dude, that super is awful. Holy moly. Being able to deflect shots, but it charges or like drains your super so fast. It's like they felt like you could only run this class if you were in Raiju's Harness. Honestly, I think that you need to make supers always a self-sufficient ability that has a lot of cool aspects to it and completely, entirely get rid of the idea of exotics that change your super. Why do you never use Stompies? And can I have one of your 6 god rolls? And also, I'm so fucked. Wait! Let's go! I'm safe! Bam! Dude, huge value! That's right, get 2 hit by my super! You singular red bar vandal. Takes 3 arrow shots, by the way. Oh my god. Stop! There's that person up there. Or Vandal, whatever. I remember the strat used to be just kill this guy from way back here. I wonder if it's still a strat. Let's find out, shall we? It's a super. No one said it was super. I guess you have got me there. Don't mind me, I'm just experiencing Destiny 1 Year 1. What an annoying enemy. Owned. I'm so glad that I just got turned I almost said invincible. I'd take that too, but invisible. I'm gonna need more ammo. I think my man might be throwing to win some people channel points. Damn it. Why am I using Arc Strider? I just really like Arc Strider. I think it's a good class. Obviously.
Guardian down.
That actually got closer than I thought it would. I will say that. Owned. Of course, those snipers both get away with like 1 HP.
Guardian down.
Who are throwing these? Fellas, I know we got a good amount of revives, but
Guardian down.
that's not a problem that we're trying to solve. I really like the way the sniper feels for this, I gotta say. Getting a lot of value out of that. I want to walk forwards and pick him up, but I do not feel confident walking forwards like a billion enemies having direct line of sight. And me having so little ammo. Maybe I can get a Warmind cell to pop. It's better, but still not good. There we go. There we go. That's all we had to do is just get a Warmind cell. Easy. Whoa! Fucking ship. Oops. Huge damage. My melee did a little bit more than the arrowhead shot would. That's right. A little more. Not a little less. I would miss that shot. Can I move? What the fuck? I can't move. I'm like caught in midair. It's annoying. I bet Destiny atrophies your skills for other actually competitive shooters when you play too much PvE. I don't want to leave this room until I see it say that I've got ammo. Because if I can get any more heavy, I would really like to. I don't really know where to look. But I ran myself out of ammo, so... I guess if I was going to get it, I probably would have by now. It's kind of unlucky. Just... Actually, I have no idea what mod I have on the bow. That's a good question. I did get it, Pip fan. That time save right there, thanks to the stompies, is actually kind of insane. It's adept swarms, not palindromes, and we've only done one run, but on the one run we all got one, so it's either a guaranteed drop or a guaranteed drop for your completion first of the week, or we got lucky. Those are the three options, really. Crazy Arc Strider damage. Almost got that champion at half health, yeah. It's pretty nuts. I don't mind saying. Kind of a sick super. Those dregs hear that PvE Arc Strider and they start quivering in their boots. Like, oh fuck, here it comes. Absolute DPS machine.
Guardian down.
How did I down here? Oh, that's how. Oh, I hope he doesn't die too. Nice.
Standing under the platform really messes that guy up. Because like looking at the floor, like, what the hell? I hear bullets, but I don't see a Guardian. Insane. Ah. I can't even do that. The super's omega garbage.
Guardian down.
There are a million changes they could make to Arc Staff to make it a better super, and Arc Staff being a Javelin is definitely one of them, just because it would give it some range, but honestly, if they don't give Arc Staff some attention in some future tuning pass, it's just always going to be a really not worth using super. I can't believe that didn't kill him. Dude, the fact that they did combination blow so dirty and they've just shown no interest at all in changing that. Seeing a lack of swarms. So is it just like guaranteed for the first completion of the week or something? Oh, you got one? Maybe did I get one and didn't see it? No, I guess, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't guaranteed and we all just got lucky the first time. Ew, surplus tap the trigger, gross. Killing Wind Vorpal? Killing Wind could be kind of nice, I guess.
Underdog Rampage. Ew. I don't even know which weapon I want to upgrade. Suppose it doesn't matter. I should be taking us to the tower. Oh, I am, I guess. $13.10 gloves. Big. By big, I mean very small. Very, very small upgrade. That's an upgrade. My bow's accrued redemption. It's from the Garden of Salvation raid. It's the only good kinetic. Rapid hit unrelenting on a scout rifle. Unrelenting on a scout rifle is kind of cheeks. It's got tons of reload speed and nothing else. Shame. I want a good roll on that gun.
So who won?
Damn, Kuma, that was sick. You were probably up all night thinking of that one, weren't you? No way you came up with something that good on the fly.
Deal. Take it easy.
What cipher is this?
Exotic bow osmosis sniper. Yeah. It'd be something. I'm not interested in giving it. Ooh. Not bad at all, actually. I don't know if it's better than what I got, though. It's not. It's not. Actually, I probably shouldn't do that. What helmet would be... Well, maybe I should do that. All I know for sure is that it's time for my last character.
The world's changing, Guardian. You must prepare and adapt.
Dude, big. Holy season pass progress, Batman. What the hell is this last engram? Oh. Basara, I don't like Gambit anymore. They killed it. They murdered Gambit in cold blood. What happened to Gambit? They killed it. They murdered it in cold blood. They made new Gambit. They're like, what if instead of Gambit being good, it was terrible? Like, let's just make the by far worst iteration of Gambit we have ever had. Just like by a wide margin. Just absolutely awful Gambit. Everybody in the studio was just like, you know, fuck all those guys complaining. Let's do it. They want to whine about our Gambit. Let's show them how bad Gambit can be. And then there were a lot of people who, despite everything, somehow found new Gambit better, and they're just like scratching their heads like, what the fuck? You kidding me? Have I seen the focused feedback thread for Gambit on RDG? No, I've not, but I want to now. I want to take a good, long, hard look at that. All right, so we got Wrath, Global Reach, Shield Break Charge. No. Let's put Rage on this one and Wrath on the other. Then Shield Break Charge. And I would put Protective Light on, but So it looks like I'll be getting charged with light and doing nothing with it. Or I could just not. We got no arc. Let's run arc something. I don't know. Arc is terrible. Why would I want to do that? Fuck. Maybe arc web will make a difference. I am going to go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. We can look at that great thread. One moment, guys. Hello, Guardians. Focused feedback is where we take the week to focus on a hot topic discussed extensively around the tower. We just in order to consolidate feedback, to get out all your ideas and issues surrounding a topic in one place for discussion, and a source of feedback to the Vanguard. This thread will be active until next week when a new topic is chosen for discussion. Whilst focused feedback is active, all posts regarding State of Gambit Season 13, following its posting, will be removed and redirected to this thread. Exceptions to this rule are as follows: new information, developments, guides, and general questions. Any and all feedback on the topic is welcome. Regular, sub, whatever. Let's see. Gambit 3 is designed exclusively for people who hated Gambit, and that's the core of the issue with it. It exists simply to be a bounty and challenge apparatus rather than the respectable or balanced game mode. Compared to Prime, Gambit 3 has problems with enemy and mo pickup lag, completely de-incentivized the roles that once existed, forsaking them entirely instead of making them armor mods. I don't think that's a problem, but okay. Actually worsened the issues with heavy ammo and super invasions, despite tons of feedback on that issue in previous seasons. Worse blocker balance, captains were too strong, but phalanxes are way too weak. Less challenges and extraneous rewards since all reckoning content is gone. Severe issues with boss melting in the case of competitive teams. Okay, well. Hopefully they have it under control. I'm not going to bother reading that right now. I might get back to it later, though. Come on, that's a really weird thing to say with a Pepe board afterwards.
Will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of a cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Servitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back to hell.
Chat, someone beat the 6 Chad challenge in RuneScape using melee only with 1 prayer point. Also only 1 item. Literally just the Scythe of Viter. What the hell is Coilbot Twitch? Is it trying to just extract shekels from Twitch? Or like watching ads as a bot and then giving the bits to streamers? Yeah, Revo Luffy. If you don't play RuneScape, you wouldn't understand for sure, but it's insane. Kuma, what a silly question. Blood on your poop is a sign of possible rectal bleeding, and blood in your poop is a sign of any kind of blood being somewhere in the digestive tract itself. You silly Billy. But you knew that. You're probably an expert. What about blood next to your poop? There's a lot of potential causes for that. I don't actually know on that one. Very situational. I would need more details to give a proper diagnosis. Also, I'm not a doctor, so. That was sick. You may be right, Shadow Beats. You may be right. Wow, what a great melee ability. All right. What if there's no blood and it's just poop? Oh wait, I said it backwards. You know, what I said could be a problem too. Certainly not a good conversation starter.
Guardian down.
I think I've had enough of this conversation. Feel free to continue chat, but I'm checking out. Hey Chad, how regularly do you floss your teeth? You eat food and make it dog food. Never, twice a year. Every time you brush. No, I'm asking you specifically. Do you do it every time you brush? Once to twice a day? What the fuck? Probably give your dentist tips on dental hygiene. Oof. Pain. I used to do it never, but then my dentist was like, yeah, okay. Yeah, those floss picks are pretty great. I never really flossed before getting those. Now that I've got them, I floss pretty regularly, and it's just huge improvement. They're so convenient by comparison. Also significantly less environmentally friendly. That's so annoying. Just fired in like a 10-shot volley. Nice. Nice. Isn't floss in general bad for the environment? My guess would be yes. But I don't really know. Where is my Warmind cell? I have a humble wish here. Yeah, Divinity could be worth using in this Nightfall. One drug? I thought a new wave of enemies was spawning in. Pain. Oh. It's time to be super effective. Yeah, let's go. They said you can't play aggressively in this Nightfall. Who's laughing now? Is that a new super? Holy shit, I haven't seen that before. Crown of Tempest is stupid. Ophidian Aspect is less stupid. Ophidian Aspect's rocks, actually. I mean, do you see my handling speed just across the board? It's great. I love it. Imagine wearing boring-ass intended exotics instead of just having improved handling. You knew. Did I break the Warmind cell? This Grandmaster Nightfall's not too bad. What the? That's not fair. I think repeatedly crouching and uncrouching should give you your super back faster. I hope one of them is near their super, or that this encounter ends in my lifetime, because I'm ready to be revived. If it's possible. Yeah, it's possible now, kind of. Sick. Big save. All thanks to the use of one very powerful super. Sick. Honestly, I think I might have to label that as a design mistake. Like, the fact that I got punished for walking forwards to that extent is actually, like, not okay. Fine. That one I deserved. But, like, I walked forward a little bit and then I couldn't come backwards because the captain teleported behind me. They should not be able to teleport that far. Hey, welcome, Lil Funny. Glad to have you here. I know sometimes you're not here, but now you are, and chat is all the better for it. Isn't that right, chat? Can't we all agree that Lil Funny is just... Isn't it great that Lil Funny is here? That's awesome. That's just great stuff. I mean, I can't be alone in thinking, just like, finally, you know, after all the waiting... Hate is a strong word, Kuma. Better be sure you mean it before you say it. The stream can begin now. How in the world did they... Okay. Doesn't seem fair that that guy's invincible. Why is it that when this guy's shield is broken, his lower eyelid is his weak point? That's what I was hoping for. It's actually a pretty sick finisher animation. This is definitely like one of the relatively harder Grandmasters, but mostly on account of it being new. Because it's new, it's really hard to actually get a good read on exactly how difficult it is. So are we killing the tank immediately? I vote we killed the tank immediately. This is just such a great Destiny 1 throwback. And I gotta say that Succession kind of spicy, kind of a nice gun. Kind of makes me wish I was using mine. Dude, I can't believe the Destiny 1 strat is still just goated. I actually can completely believe that, but nonetheless. I want to get a Warmind cell right in the middle of everyone, like right there would be great. To be fair, though, there's a lot of enemies that I'm scared of. I died, but it was completely worth it, especially because my res is in a very safe position. Hello, Belka Perdelka. Did I, though, Basara? Did I really? It looks to me like I'm not dead, just saying. What the hell? I wish they actually moved like that all the time. That's silly looking. Ooh, hello. Don't mind if I do.
Guardian down.
Can't say I'm surprised. Oh, that's not who I thought would die if someone was going to die. So I am surprised, actually. Alright, so we dealt with the Briggs. We're down to pretty much just a couple champions. Like that guy, for instance. Nothing we can't manage. Lots of kind of annoying enemies here, though, I gotta say. Not even hitting for 10,000 damage with a sniper that's high impact. Not a feels good, man.
Nice aim, nice aim. Good shots. 1 for 3. Kira, I am not $100 sure. It's time, motherfuckers. Huge. Absolutely outrageously big. Oh my god, look at this super go. It's insane. Soloing this would be so much fun. Honestly, I don't know why I'm not soloing it right now. And definitely not just tedious at all. In fact, I can't think of a single aspect of it that would be tedious. Except for, I guess, the getting to the first section with the laser grid would be kind of tedious. And then the first 3 waves of the laser thing would also be kind of tedious. A little bit. The room leading into here would be a little annoying, just alone, I think. And then this room would definitely be tedious alone. And then I think probably the boss would be a little bit tedious. This actually doesn't seem like it'd be a particularly hard one to do solo, in all honesty. Because this side room is actually like way safer than I would have thought they would make it. I would like to know how I was floating in midair for a moment before I started falling. I just fucking Wile E. Coyote'd myself to death. I was like, oh, I guess I landed on something, so I'll just throw my grenade. Wrong. I wonder if this boss being as like easy as it is a contributing factor in why I view servitors to be such a non-threat. I mean, probably more so than any other boss in the Destiny franchise. I feel like all you have to do to not die to this boss is not die to the ads.
The boss itself, like, you could probably run around the room and take basically no damage. I don't know why I went in. Could have easily just backed out and lived. I guess I just wanted to put a lot of pressure on Deddy. Isaac, if you keep Pepe boarding, I will be forced to do this solo. Is that what you want to see? 'Cause if not, I want to calm it down just a little bit with the Pepe boards. Oh, okay, it wasn't a me good. Oof. Oh yeah, heavy ammo actually. Oh wait, is it time? It's fucking time, let's go. Dude, this new super's kind of insane. I can't believe no enemies are in that. Fuck, I hate architecture. I'm so mad right now. I literally died because I was sitting there thinking to myself, like, I kind of want to use my melee. I haven't used my melee this entire time. Well, that's not a safe way to do it. Holy shit. Why? Why would you stand out in the open? No! Oh. Well, on the bright side, now we get to enjoy it again. They probably damaged you at the right time to prevent it from rezzing. I don't think you can res while you're taking damage.
The fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Civitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back to hell.
Man, if only we had a Gamba on that run. I hate that ship so much. Oh my god, that ship. Okay. We're speedrunning. And by speedrunning, I mean still definitely not speedrunning, but going a little bit faster. See if we can beat it in sub 10 minutes. That actually would be a pretty sick run if we were to pull that off, but no way that's happening. We're doing it again.
What is with this ghost acolyte? I can't shoot in there. Why can he shoot out? That exploded instantly without giving me a chance to shoot it. Kind of unfair, to be honest. I mean, Double Furiosa might be a decent setup for this, but I don't know. I guess I just don't like being super boring and lame. Invincibility and Nightfalls. Get that shit out of here.
Guardian down.
I'm a little mad I died there, but I completely deserved it, so whatever. Oh, man. Warmine cells have way too big of a radius. Whoa. It's so weird to me when people talk about strategies for activities like this that require specific class setups. I mean, like, I guess if you really just wanted to get materials for upgrades, that would be a pretty good way to go, but if you're trying to get exotics for the characters that you want to play, a double Titan loadout is pretty limiting for anybody that doesn't really like Titan. It's only one person on the team gets to not be one. One Vandal? I wasted all my heavy ammo for one Vandal. Someone thinks they're funny. Someone at Bungie's having a giggle right now.
Guardian down.
Are you though, Thunder Taco? Are you? No. I got distracted. I let myself get distracted in that moment. Not a good time. Well, that's the point, Bob Tom. There's only one Vandal on the field. What are the chances? Who knows, Atlas? The good game Valheim is just not as good for chat interaction, you know? It's tough.
Well, that was annoying, but I'm back. I didn't have my grenade up. Everything's ruined. Literally just Ionic blinked and the guy just hits me with the wire rifle like a badass. I don't have the patience for this. We got 2 completions, Valor, but second completion was not very good in terms of rewards. Didn't get a swarm, didn't get into that mod. The exotic I got, I wasn't thrilled about. First completion was a pretty good swarm, though, so I guess I can't complain. Oh. Wish I had my super or my grenade. And they really did up the enemy density in Destiny quite a bit. That is a welcome change. Holy shit! That said, it is a little disappointing the dislike activity plays out the same basic way it did in the beginning of Destiny 1 in terms of good places to stand. Can you stop being immune? Thank you. Holy shit. Literally aiming at walls and hitting us. Well, this is not a good speedrun time anymore, that's for sure. This room was big, sloppy. Probably should have been a little more careful. You wish harder content didn't just boil down to hide here and win strategies? That is exactly why raids and dungeons can be so good. Because like the Morgath fight, for instance, there's no way for you to do that with a hide here and win strategy. Oh my god, I am so tired of these fast deaths.
They're just weak-ass enemies. A couple weak-ass enemies, and they melt me because I stand out a little bit further than I should. Fucking shock pistols. Tracking me like they own the place. I am pretty damn sure that Dom and Cookies did not level for this. If they did, that's the first time hearing of it. This feels like it's been the most brutal season by far in terms of just getting leveled to do this. Anyone have any insight on whether that's actually true or not? I didn't even get that drag? What is that? Ow. It's a good thing they decided to change the leveling system. Because I feel like you're really not alone in thinking that leveling is boring, Arpots. Like, it's actually a pretty common complaint. What the fuck? Who sniped me? Him, maybe? These brigs are a pain in the ass. For some reason I don't actually know what anybody's fighting, to be honest. How long is it before the next season? Nice, nice. That's what we're talking about. You guys doomed. Eventually. I'm going in. I don't give a shit. I'm kidding that thing. Eight weeks, 56 days, 2 months. Okay, since we got the same answer twice, we're gonna go with it's 2 months out.
Oh, I did my part. I'm the dime. Holy fucking no damage, Batman. I could swear that super is supposed to hurt the enemies, but I didn't seem like it was doing that. Kinda weird. Oh my god! Of course I didn't see him at all until I walked forward.
Puppy, what do you need?
Yeah, if only I had Storm Dancer's Brace on, true. That would make it the PvE super I need it to be. Yeah, that would absolutely be a good idea. We got a #1 victory royale. Something about to get down. More words go here, and then something about Tomato Town. These guys are ammo sinks, man. Just die. Holy shit. I mean, I like champion enemies, it's just they don't feel great when I don't have strong weapons to deal with them. I just wish... Sometimes I wish there was a better balance of them being dangerous to me and also... Like, I guess really the damage my special weapons can do feels too low sometimes. Like, I'd rather even have less of it if I could just hit harder with it. Sometimes. I don't know. Definitely not something that I'm constantly concerned about, so. It's probably fine, I'm just tilted. Okay, pretty sure he just sidestepped a little bit with a little teleporty there, a little bit, just a little bit. And now it's on PvE Storm Trance, motherfuckers. That's what I get for fooling around. Oh, hey. Go away. Oof. Unstoppable champions should be the hardest champions to handle. They should just run at you like crazy. Oh, hey. Oh! I get bored of sitting in that room, so I walk outside and try to take a close range fight against a Vandal with a sniper, and that's just not a good play. It's not what you should do. I also thought that we had to kill that guy before, or that it wasn't going to spawn any more enemies before we damaged the boss. But we might have actually had someone damaging the boss as I was doing it. I'm alive again, hooray! That's big. Stop it, you. Movement is just a big part of what makes the game fun to play. So if the strat for an activity is to just sit in a room and kill things from a distance, it winds up getting really old really fast to me. That is so annoying. I thought the other one was already... I thought I killed the one that was... Whatever. It's fine. I'm throwing, I guess. Oh, great. Like a huge ass wave of enemies right as I die too. Finally. Enough enemies were cleared that they were able to revive. Pretty unfortunate timing to die when I did. How annoying. Where is that captain? There's nothing to kill. Unlucky. Oh. That's pleasant. Wow. If only my character didn't have such a weak throwing arm. Oh yeah, I forgot we were going for a sub 30-minute run. I should probably just shoot the boss. Well. Double Ascendant Shards? It's possible, Poggies? Did I get a mod? If I got a mod, I didn't see it. Ew. Well, we definitely don't talk about that one. A very balanced helmet roll. Not really what you want. Hooray! We did it. We're the best, kind of. I died like 16 times. So this swarm is nowhere near as good as the other one. I mean, killing when accurized full bore, that's some pretty crazy range. If it had a range masterwork, that'd be cute. I mean, I guess I could just pretend it has a range masterwork. And it can be cute. Slide in and kill enemies from a huge distance. Okay, Turret Reynolds, thanks for joining, dude. Appreciate your help in the runs. I hope you got sick stuff.
Done. Whenever you need me again, Guardian.
A transaction to make, Guardian?
Didn't even get one mod. That's messed up. Shouldn't be possible. Well, what do you need for the Conqueror seal, exactly? That's literally it. I just have to do Solar Void and Stasis, and then I'm Gilded Conqueror. I'm not sure what my plan is right now for GM Nightfalls. I don't know what content I want to run today. Oh, not gilded. That's right. You have to get it, and then it unlocks all the things that you need for gilded, right? I don't think I care that much with gilded only being around for a couple weeks anyway, though. Well, I guess I should still get it just because. Gotta get the bow is what I wanted, so basically this game is sick. Arch Tempo Frenzy. Sick. And what are you? Crash is what you are. And this has low draw time, right? Elastic string? Pain. Big pain. I got a little bit of the way there, but not far enough. I guess I'll hold on to it because I do want that bow. But that is a really bad version, and I'd much prefer... Well, I guess I can't say really bad. It's like when I got my Mago loop with Firefly and Outlaw, where it's like, everything about it's terrible, except for the 2 main perks.
The Cabal have no shame. They failed to take out our leadership, and now they escalate their barbarism on the battleground. Believe me, I wish it were not this way, but I've seen this pattern play out many times before. Like the warlords of our darker days, Keitel and her commanders see honor as currency, valuable only for the fear it strikes in their enemies' hearts. There's no merit in it, no trust, and there's no negotiating with brutes like that. Meet them on the battlefield and prove again and again where the real honor lies.
Where does the real honor lie, though? Is he not going to explain? I just meant to understand. Okay, then. Beat them into a fine paste. You know what? I'm going to try it out. I'm going to try it out, and I'm going to hate it, and I'm going to delete it. That's my plan. What about this ostracite verse? Are they ever going to make Blink worth using? The answer is probably not. For some reason, they don't like Blink. Right.
The Cabal are entrenched, prepared for our arrival. They've erected a proving ground outside that massive tank. The pack hunts.
Holy shit, this gun's insane.
Guardian down.
Okay, so killing one on a machine gun is kind of nice. I mean, you kill one dude and suddenly you can scoot with the machine gun out. Well, can't say I'm super thrilled about it, though. Try this one out instead. Hello, ammo, please? What is this melee ability? Like, what does that even do? Just a normal melee, but it does arc damage? Maybe like slightly more range or something? Maybe the only good machine gun is Xeno because they're scared if they change anything about machine guns. They're going to make Xeno, like, way better than it already is. I have no ammo to reload with, so I can't even see what it's like to reload.
Guardian down.
That didn't work. Something could blink upwards. Yeah, you really can't, though. Wait, did they fix the out of bounds thing with the... Like, now you have to... You can't just jump on the roof and get no buff at all? Like, it was... At first you had to keep Shelter of the Storm, then... You had to keep nothing, and now you can't do either of those. Well, they probably didn't fix Riven because technically when you fight Riven, you're not actually ignoring any of the mechanics. You're just beating her before they even come into play. So it's not necessarily logically inconsistent, but it is very arbitrary and kind of silly. That's for sure. This absolutely is space, Weed Monkey. Do you have any idea what space looks like? Goodness.
Do not hold back. Show your enemy no quarter, as they did to us in the Red War.
Gotta jump through a hole in the cave before the shutter doors? Wow. I don't know why they bothered patching that kind of stuff over and over. I mean, you're not entirely wrong about that, Weed Monkey, but you're completely wrong about that. We're in space right now. Space contains everything. All right. It's time to see how this outlaw dragonfly roll. It's gonna be absolutely fucking amazing. I feel like Dragonfly has outlived its usefulness. Like, I don't know what I want from it anymore, but it just feels so often like I don't get any value. I guess enemies just don't group up as much as they used to. Group up. Exactly, Vista, yes. Shut up and watch a YouTube video. No wonder you think you know what you're talking about. Man gets his information from YouTube. What a fucking casual. Ever tried going to school, kid? Nah, your name's Weed Monkey. Who am I kidding? Is this unintentional bug improving your experience? Denied. Is this unintentional bug ruining your experience? Sorry, check later for update. Well, can't say I like this machine gun. Can't say I hate it. Sure is a machine gun. Yeah, I'm only like a quarter joking when I read your comment there, Isaac. I mean, that's definitely what it feels like most of the time, to be honest. I mean, it's exactly how I feel when they fix Worldline skating with Hunter and Warlock again. They're gonna be like, yay, we fixed it. And I'll be like, okay, but why do swords still swing through enemies all the fucking time? Like, any ETA on that? Holy flinch, Batman. Did you guys see that? I like commemoration. That's not Xeno. This does not have enough ammo. This is like literally just a primary weapon. Like the stability is atrocious.
Now, begin the rite of proving. Show them what we're made of. And leave them trembling.
That Scion probably thought it was bullshit that he was thrown to the front lines. Like there's this big ass Cabal that can tank all kinds of bullets, and the little Scion is just a drop pod alone at the front. Like, unlucky. To be honest. I mean, it's exactly how I feel when they fix Worldline skating with Hunter and Warlock again. They're gonna be like, yay, we fixed it. And I'll be like, okay, but why do swords still swing through enemies all the fucking time? Like, any ETA on that? Holy flinch. Like, any ETA enemies all the fucking time. Like, any ETA on that? Holy. Okay, that's good. Dude, what the fuck is my melee? Chains to other enemies. Terrible. Man, I kind of want to look up rolls on a Dev Swarm to see what I would have wanted, but like, it is not a very good feeling weapon, I've got to say. I hate not being able to aim my weapons. That's probably why I prefer precision weapons most of the time. It allows you to take time between each shot to actually aim. We got a plan. Oh, it's a barrier guy. But that was going to be an unstoppable. This is fine too, I guess. Well, I need my grenade before I can pop super. Otherwise, I get no super energy, so life is rough. Surplus, then one for all, Vorpal or Dragonfly.
The Iron Lords would not have left enough survivors to allow the Cabal to rally. This isn't the Zavala I know. He was a fighter, a survivor. The city has made him soft.
He's a politician first and a soldier second. This is a war. One wonders if it should be led by warriors.
I misjudged you, Osiris.
How so?
When I heard of your exile from the city all those centuries ago.
Okay, so we got Bottomless Grief. That's kind of huge. It's not at all. Killing Wind a second time. Yeah, this is the good site to use, not light.gg. Tap the trigger, slide ways, and one for all. I hate the way one for all feels, to be honest, so. As much as it's a good damage perk, no thanks. Vorpal Weapon, it's not like I'm going to get damage out of this thing anyway, who cares? So I guess Dragonfly or one for all, neither of which is great for a machine gun pain. Surplus would be kind of nice. Outlaw's not horrible, I guess. Killing Wind feels good for
Weed
PvP.
Monkey donated $8.
Thanks, Weed
Throwback.
Monkey, for the throwback. Let's see what we got. Yeah, that is just not a good weapon. You hate to see it. I mean, at least I got Outlaw Dragonfly, which has the synergy.
Are determined to dig up something bad, and they've got the head start. They're gonna need to hustle to close the gap.
I didn't want to run 2 of these, but it also required me to stock in my thing, and I didn't want to waste 28 Cabal Gold on nothing. Oh, there's no audio. Hold up, we gotta start it over. No idea our time.
Where's that chocolate cake? Where's that chocolate cake?
This is actually really good animation, but what am I watching?
That's my pigs.
You want this cake? I want it. You want this cake? I want it. You want this cake? I want it.
Weed Monkey.
You want this cake? I want it. You want this cake? I want it. You want this cake?
Definitely not louder, Weed Monkey. This is fun.
I was saving it because I got nauseated by that pre-cooked mini mall rotisserie chicken.
Weed Monkey, how is this a throwback? Did you tip this some other time? Weed Monkey, I think you've done a really excellent job finding videos that contrast completely with the vibe that I live by. Oh, that was a meme like a decade ago? Really? I didn't even know that. Oh. I have not done all the elements for this season's Conqueror title. It has been out for 4 hours, and I have all the rest of the season to worry about it. Gilded Conqueror only being available for like a couple weeks at a time is honestly such a scam. This weapon, man. It's actually so bad. It's genuinely like worse than brass attacks. What is going on there? Saw making Warmind cells is not enough of a reason for a LMG to feel any good at all, to be honest. Smile on Twitch. I don't know how I keep reading your name as Smelly. I think I'm always going to. Like, is this just a scout rifle with a gigantic magazine? Is that the whole concept here? Why would I use my heavy ammo up slot on this? Like, a machine gun's had a shitload of range. That would be something, I guess. What was your question, Smile? Wish Ender buff to make up for the draw time. I mean, a catalyst that gave a good draw time would be... Oh, no.
They're looking for the deep stone crypt here. Then they're groping around in the dark, so to speak.
Sounds like there's plenty else they could find around here. Keep pushing.
Hey, at least
Guardian.
Palindrome is good, though, right, Weed Monkey? What, no explosion? Isn't that the whole point? That is a good point rejection roll. Unfortunately, I don't have Adept Icarus, and I don't know where you get it. Does anybody have Adept Icarus yet? Like, is that even in the game yet?
This is the time, Guardian.
Flawless chest, yikes.
Begin the rite of proving.
Weed Monkey, you can't call this a shit game. What games do you even like, Weed Monkey? That's the real question here, actually. Name one good game. Mr. Shit Game. ARP? What the hell's ARP? Yeah, Interesting. Salvager Salvo is pretty good. I mean, as far as being an offensive grenade launcher is concerned, it's actually great. The only thing it's really missing is the utility of blinding. And the utility of blinding is a major reason to use breech-loaded grenade launchers in PvE, but doesn't mean that they're not usable without it. Oh. Nice, our pots. I mean, can't say it's useful for anything, but the roll is good.
Good job, Guardian. Scared them off again.
The Cabal keep returning to Europa at this rate. Odds are they'll make contact with the darkness sooner rather than later.
All right, what do we gotta do
Last
now?
time we were here, you didn't think the Cabal would find anything. What gives?
My concern is not the Cabal finding the darkness,
You seem nice.
but the darkness finding the Cabal.
Oh, nothing we can do but keep hammering away at them, I guess. They'll get sick of coming here soon enough.
To be fair, pots, we haven't needed a long shadow literally since it has been reprised at all. So this killing wind roll definitely feels better for PvP, but I don't know that I'd want to use this in PvP. Like, heavies in PvP are just not that important. If you have a machine gun in PvP and your opponent doesn't, you're at a huge advantage. There is no further need to pick out a good roll. Alright, what do you guys got?
After everything the Cabal have done to us, after Gaul, we are warriors. Why aren't we at war?
This is not an easy decision. You know that.
Not easy, but inevitable. Neither side can sustain a real war, but the Cabal are aggressive and proud. If we do not end this, it will escalate beyond our control. The city is at risk.
So strike now. Take out their leader. United, we can handle the rest in a matter of weeks.
You don't think that lowers us to the enemy's level?
Whether it does or not, I doubt Keitel will go down so easily. But perhaps there is wisdom in thinking like the Cabal. Keitel has rallied support by embracing old traditions. If Zavala challenges her to ceremonial combat, she must accept, or risk losing that support. Humanity's champion versus the Cabal's. The winner dictates the future.
If we win, there's no guarantee Keitel's followers will honor the result, even if the Empress herself does.
And if we lose this gamble, when Keitel has a knife to your throat, will she thank you for your diplomacy?
Every fight is a gamble. The question is whether you're willing to bet on our best guardians.
Any day of the week. Make your preparations. I'll reach out to Keitel to discuss terms.
Commander.
I appreciate your cooperation.
I don't think we'll be murdering Keitel directly. But maybe. Well, this week's quest was short. Not complaining. Submachine gun in Battlegrounds, and then I'm done for the week, apparently. Well, damn, I think I want to do another Battlegrounds run with that in mind. Shit. Damn. Bum 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 bum. What the bow. Yes, it was photos. This is such a weird visual bug. I'm going to assume he already has something socketed. Alright, so I guess I do really want a better version of this bow. I gotta target farm that at some point. Killing wind on the machine gun feels good. Everything else about it feels bad. Let's just upgrade this one at low cost. This 1308 is not my best helmet, but I could use it to upgrade one of my other helmets. I don't accept all from requests. I accept some from requests. I don't really have like any particular. Can I give up 1 discipline? I can't give up 2 discipline. Oh, the pain. The agony of it all.
Guardian, the Cabal have established a base not far from here. It's possible they're already engaged with the Hive, so expect a little chaos.
This is our chance to kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
If those are birds, you're gonna need a boulder at least.
Brass attacks the Europa sidearm, both with surplus wellspring. I find brass attacks to feel more effective personally. If a smelly guy added me, what I would do is, honestly, I probably would not accept the firm request because I don't know what the limit on Steam firm is, but it's already, I've got a lot of friends that I wind up not playing with as often as I could. I usually just run an open fire team, so if people want to join when I'm doing activities that are joinable, they can. That's worked out pretty well. It's a high albedo over brass attacks, that roll specifically. I honestly don't know which one I would prefer in general. I don't really like either of them much. All I know is that with Feeding Frenzy and Rampage, my brass attacks feels like it is extremely lethal. Which is a weird thing to think about a sidearm, but nonetheless. Do I still think Rampage is better than Frenzy? On that sidearm, yes. I fucking hate that so much. Frenzy is better than Rampage a lot of the time, though. Yeah, sure, packing, why not, man? That wouldn't get annoying at all. I'd be happy every time. I'd be like, oh, good, this guy's back again. I'm gonna need Frenzy to kick in. What a lunge you have there, buddy. I gotta tell you, I really thought that he would get staggered by my Frenzy SMG just non-stop bodying him and nothing else.
Brought some serious weaponry with them. They must really hate the Hive.
Lemonarch is terrible.
How else should you feel after your home has been destroyed?
Now is not the time to psychoanalyze the enemy.
Right. Meditate on their motives when they're dead.
You know, I feel like Crow is a very accurate portrayal of like a teenager. I might do more GMs. I wanted to get this done because it's one of the weekly challenges, and I have done the other ones, so I might as well close it out immediately. I'm thinking about it. Limonarch Overload is god tier. Why? What about it is actually good at all? Of course I'm sleeping on it. Using your exotic slot on a primary? What the fuck's the worth in that? I mean, even if the poison does count as overload damage, that doesn't change anything. It makes overloads non-existent. Why? Because is the whole value in it that the poison ticks continue to apply the overload thing? So you don't have to like stop and pull your bow back out? Because if that's the case, I still don't see how that's even anywhere near as valuable as running just a Xenophage or Anarchy. That's a far cry from actually being good. You guys just be overestimating the value of a weapon because this game lets you run anything anywhere. Show me a clip of Does anyone have a clip of Limonarch actually being like great tier? Because my level of belief is like as low as it gets right now. Try it one time? No. Yeah, Leviathan's Breath is definitely worse than Wish Ender. Wish Ender's bad though. As AoE continuous overload damage, that's all needs to be said. You say that like that's hard to... Those guys aren't even hard to kill, though. Like, the captains are never a problem. It's just sometimes a matter of if you can even get close to them in the first place. Did nobody scan that thing? Because I could swear I scanned that thing. I guess I didn't. You don't see me getting 26-minute clears of that Limonarch? Bro, we're not in comms. We're barely trying out here. We're not that far behind your 26-minute clear you're so proud of, Mr. Limonarch. Honestly, AirPods, I think part of the reason is that the 1300 draw time on it just doesn't feel justifiable. Like, at all. I mean... 1,000 Voices, for instance, is able to hit multiple enemies with an AoE that does much more damage on a shorter charge. Like, what? Like, the selling point of that weapon needs to be something like ammo economy or crazy single target damage. Like, it just doesn't have anything going for it that's actually exceptional. How many SMG kills do I have to get? Like, is this not realistic to get in one strike or something? $400? No way. But it has unstoppable. All it costs is your exotic slot. We just punch someone and then pop super. That's the appropriate order of operations. Yeah, it takes your exotic slot and your heavy slot for basically the same thing you could do with unstoppable hand cannon. At one mod cost while not having a garbage weapon in one of your slots. Actually, I have a decent primary. Pretty surprised that this SMG thing actually requires like a decent amount of kills. Typically they don't like actually requiring much of anything from the player base, but looks like in this case they do. Oh wait, never mind. Oh my god. My man clerking out here saying Leviathan's breath slaps. Oh, the pain. You gotta be kidding me. Guy out here thinks he's making a funny joke. He's not making a funny joke. He's a funny joke himself.
Their mutual hostility may work to our advantage, but don't forget who we're fighting for. Hive, Cabal, Fallen.
Let's go.
Threat to the Traveler and the people it protects.
The Elixni I know don't care much about the Traveler. Keitel doesn't seem to either. Zivu Arath, on the other hand. That's a grudge the Cabal will cling to.
Alright, well, we've done our weekly leveling up. Big gains. That is a really weirdly good distribution for a pair of 58 gloves. Actually, it's upsetting that that's only a 58 total. It seems like it should be higher than that, to be honest. Alright, I'm going to run Lemon Arc in a GM, and I'm going to try it, and I'm going to be like, wow, this is pretty much what I expected. But it'll make some people happy, so that'll be a win for some people, I guess. Alright. So we got our bow on. We got our, well, void's covered. I guess we're bringing Arc Machine Gun. Let's bring the actually good one. And then a sniper. For solar, like Succession. And I don't know what dies. I don't really have anything that can die for this.
I don't really like Ariana's about that much anyway. It's only got 1,000 kills, whatever. Run Leviathan's Breath instead, it slaps. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Maybe it does slap. I mean, that's definitely not a completely idiotic thing to say that absolutely no one should agree with, on account of how just patently false it is. All right, we're gonna need Vert Tennolds and a Daddy to join. If Daddy's down to join again. Oh, you're watching a cutscene. Cool. Cool. Well, let's take this moment to appreciate my gear. Do I want to keep this? Do I actually care about this wolf? Oh, those are good. What the hell? 66 roll with 2 resilience. Kind of pain to have to put an intellect mod on it. Damn, I got some pretty good gear here. That one's not that great. Really pains me this is a 58 roll. And this 66 roll is like, it's really good, but man, when am I gonna use it? Who knows? The answer is just masterwork it and don't think too hard. Imagine being a poor newbie. They come into chat asking which exotic they should get with their first exotics cipher, and they get recommended Leviathan's Breath over like Ariana's. Yeah. That would be really terrible. I would hate for that to happen to someone. Hopefully my chat's never that irresponsible. Clerkin. Is this worth keeping just because of the cute little doggy? I feel like it's not worth keeping for the cute little doggy. I thought Vert Tennolds might want to join Zero, but we'll give, oh, I gotta go get Glimmer anyway. Wishing just slaps Leviathan's Breath on the cheek. More like on the cheeks. Not even close. So how do I feel about this Swarm Adept? Do we want to go with a... Ooh, that's such a big jump in reload speed. Yeah, I don't think I care about those 8 bullets enough to do that. I really hate this thing's sights. That is definitely kind of losing me. Lurkin, how are you going to say Wishinder is ass when you have such terrible opinions about the other bows? Like, can you at least consistently be terrible with your opinions instead of just, like, jumping all over the place? Yeah, ideally you do reload with Outlaw, but Outlaw doesn't just max out your reload speed. And I wouldn't want to run a machine gun loader. The only reason it's passable on my Warlock has been because I've had Ophidian aspects on.
Shall we make a deal?
Okay, if you've used Wishinder a total of 4 times, clearly you haven't used it to 3-peak in PvP.
You'll be the envy.
Or, excuse me, not 3-peak, but wall hacks. With Oathkeepers.
You have an eye for craftsmanship.
What do you mean craftsmanship? This is Glimmer, idiot. Do I need Star Ward or Barian bows? Yes. Not enough to bother, though, that's for sure.
Your glimmer is always welcome.
I think we could agree that Wishinder is one of the best looking weapons. Yeah, we can, actually. That'll be the end of the sentence. Okay, so we got a little doggy. We We don't lose a light level on that. That's good. Need an enhancement module? Oh no. Oh, I see where he's going with this. Man's trying to trick us. Alright, you run to the tower and get the enhancement module. And I'll stay here and buy stuff from spiders since I might as well do that. And too many animals on my arm. That's actually kind of what I'm going for. Kind of trying to max out the amount of animals.
Shall we make a deal? A quality accessory. I'm glad your righteousness doesn't extend to commerce. Marvelous. I'm glad your righteousness doesn't extend to commerce. A fine selection. A fine selection.
When you say manually buying materials, Isaac, are you implying that you usually buy them with like a macro or something?
You'll be the envy of the tower. You'll be the envy of the tower. You have good taste. A fine selection. I'm glad your righteousness.
The alternating spider technique is actually slightly better. You can purchase it a little bit faster if you're not purchasing the same one back to back. There's actually a slight time save. I'm 3 ticking instead of 4 ticking.
Good choice, my friend.
Oh fuck. Oh, there goes so many ticks. You gotta be kidding me.
Fine selection. You'll be the envy of the tower.
It's like 1,000% effort increase. Yeah, I mean, it's just like RuneScape. 3 tick fishing is much more effort, but 67% XP ain't nothing to scoff at. The real way to do this would be to just be Isaac and download third-party software that allows you to aim perfectly in PvP, since that's more effective, and then also to buy these without actually being at the computer.
Very good.
Now, I wouldn't say this feels exactly like playing RuneScape, but it's pretty similar, for sure. Pretty similar. This is definitely what RuneScape feels like. That's why I like it so much.
You have an eye for craftsmanship.
And numbers rising. Serotonin received.
You'll be the envy of the tower. You'll be the envy of the tower. You'll be the envy of the tower.
Alright, stop saying that.
Good choice, my friend. Oh, you have an eye for craftsmanship. A fine selection.
There we go. 500 of each. Are we looking pretty good? We're looking pretty good. That'll do. Alright, let's go use Wish Ender. Let me make sure I have the right mods on before I fuck this up. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's go, Grandmaster Nightfall it with this Lemon Arc that I'm being told is so good. No way at all. This is a completely garbage weapon, a waste of my time. Why haven't I upgraded my Mantle of Battle Harmony? You know what I kind of want to check out, though? I'm not allowed to change ornaments now, but I kind of like this right here. For, like, maximum animals. I mean, it's a Cursed Thrall head, so it's not really animal, per se, but, like, you know, snakes, dogs, Cursed Thrall, bones everywhere.
Unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Civitor, feeding them their strength.
How do we feel about this helmet? This Moonfang crown? 63 roll, 16 recovery and intellect. Better than that on recovery and intellect. Better than this on recovery and intellect. It's not better than the current helmet I'm wearing on recovery and intellect, though. Wait, is it? Is one better? It is one better. It's got higher recovery and intellect. It's insane. Holy shit. It's the best helmet I've ever seen. Oh, you fucking unshielded idiot. Yeah, you thought you were going to be able to defeat the mighty Lemon Arc, but no, not today. Oh, one-shotted, I think. Oh, probably not a one-shot because that was a body. Holy crap, look at this insane bow. Oh my god, justifying my exotic slot is so hard right now. We gotta give it credit for one thing. It is kind of fun. It's kind of fun. It's just like PvP. People get poisoned, then feel pain until they die, and they get mad. Yeah. Not quite sure how to feel about a lot of this. Now, the only way the Luminarch would actually be good would be if I could stun him once and he get stunned twice. See, that would be sick, but obviously it doesn't do that because that'd actually be good. I mean, this bow can't make orbs. I don't have Xenophage on right now. My sniper doesn't have any elemental type, unless I throw my grenade. This weapon draws faster than I thought it would. Makes me wonder if that's because of my exotic. I think I can safely say at this point, this bow's alright. When did they up the draw time on it? Are you telling that Bungie agreed that it was bad and did something about it? Was the season when they buff bows damage on rank and file enemies? Well, man, I would love to say this thing is good, but I gotta tell you, it's like a little convenience for my whole ass exotic slot. Which, on the whole, is still a pretty passable weapon. But only because Subtle Calamity's not in the game. Like, we don't have any Void Precision bows right now. So instead, we're experiencing emotional pain. I never knew that they actually reduced the draw time to whatever it is currently. What is it now? The 900 draw time thing was killer on it. That was definitely the #1 reason I hated it before, because it just didn't have good draw time no matter what. But now it actually does have good draw time, making it very usable. Like 800 something, is it? 684. So that's much better. Yeah, the 800 draw time, or the 900 or whatever it was originally, was just oppressively bad. That was not acceptable. Oh, Wishender, yeah. Wishender is... Yeah, I think Wishender is like 868 or something like that. Yeah, I mean, Needle isn't too bad, but it's not a precision bow, so it doesn't get the same damage. Like, if Subtle Calamity were still in the game, our pots of Subtle Calamity would be better than
this. But I can't deny that the lingering damage is pretty handy for dealing with these guys, because it effectively makes the stun last much longer. Well, that's kind of nice. And the cleave damage from the poison is actually pretty respectable, too. Pairs super well with lasting impression. Yeah, I can see that. This weapon definitely gets certified as a serviceable weapon. Not giving you anything better than that, though. It was 760 before. Yeah, 760. Reducing the draw time by like 100 milliseconds. That's pretty nice. Should have your teammates run Anarchy or Xeno. Or you could just run a different Void Bow. Everything that makes this good is just everything that makes bows in general good. Except for the lingering damage, obviously. See, like, look at this. This is horrible. This is just awful. Look what it's forced me to do. Pain. This is a terrible heavy weapon. Oh my goodness. I guess you just have to run a rocket launcher. To be fair, it's not really... It's not entirely the bow's fault on that account, just because... I mean, I chose a machine gun. This is actually significantly worse than just using the bow. Dude, machine guns got done so dirty. I mean, like, what happened to them? I don't even need heavy ammo. Like, if I don't get drops, it's just like, okay, whatever. You probably can't even break void shields with it. I don't actually think I can hit war mine cells with that. You know, I see why people use this in PvP. It's because they fucking hate me, and they hate life, and they hate PvP. And they want everybody else to feel pain. I must admit, though, As a person that loves bows, I actually do feel like I've had a new toy added to my my toy box. I mean, that was pretty effortless. Okay, Clerkin, but can you blame me for not believing you? I've used Leviathan's Breath plenty of times, and each and every one of those times that I've used it, I've been impressed at how absolutely fucking garbage it is, alright? Like, Leviathan's Breath is not good. And you said it was good within the same breath that you said this weapon was good. So how am I supposed to take that seriously? Just give this thing Archer's Tempo, and it's my favorite bow, but without Archer's Tempo, it's still pretty sick. I still don't think it's an optimal choice for a Grandmaster Nightfall, though, by any means. Although, you know, maybe I'm not giving it enough credit. That's possible, actually. Much as I hate to say so. Because it is actually pretty phenomenal for killing enemies at long range. Which is a pretty major thing. An Archer's, if they gave it an Archer's Tempo Catalyst, that'd actually be just godly. I'd be thrilled. See, well, the problem is, Topside, I still think, like, despite it being usable, it's like I said, it's a toy in my toy box, but it's not something that I'm going to pull out with any regularity, I don't think, just because even if it is passably good, it just doesn't fill out a loadout as often as I would like for it to, really. Like, pretty much if Disruption Bow isn't a thing, I'm not even going to consider it, and even when Disruptor Bow is a thing, I don't think it's going to be my go-to most of the time. Just because I'd rather have a different heavy weapon on. I mean, my heavy weapon is really hamstringing me here. Although, to be fair, I don't even have to rely on it as much with this bow actually being a decent primary. There aren't a whole lot of decent feeling primaries. Holy shit, did it just one-shot that tank? Lemon Arc is the lemon pepper of weapons. Well said.
Honestly, like no meme, it makes me feel annoyed at the people who use it in PvP though. I knew this shit was obnoxious to get hit by just because it's like Thorn from Destiny 1. Like, oh yay, I love having fucking lingering damage that prevents me from healing. And also has a serious... Are you fucking kidding me? This guy actually just flanking now? What the fuck? Can he do this?
Guardian down.
I've been baited. Oh fuck, comes out the... Holy shit. I thought that attack came out the left side. I did quick swapping with it in Control the other day. Yeah, see, like, bows for quick swapping are actually just gross. When people do that, it makes them gross people. And it's all very sad, because they don't even know that they're gross. Oh wait, wasn't perfectly drawn. How's my heavy weapon gonna be the thing that's utility shield break? Thanks, little tiny rail. Really kept me safe.
Down.
Okay then. This kind of makes me wonder about Trinity Ghoul. Have you tried Trinity Ghoul here, Basaram? Does this weapon have an ornament yet? Oh my god, we've never had champion fusion rifle mods, have we? I bet Bungie's scared to use them because they probably are like, man, everybody's gonna complain so much. We just have one unique type of weapon and everybody hates it. Just wants to run shotguns and snipers all the time. You're just one-shotting enemies without having to have rampage up. It's kind of nice. What? We haven't had a champion fusion rifle, linear fusion grenade launcher, rocket, and LMG at least. I wonder how big the window is to fire a perfectly drawn bow. That resolved. Good.
Guardian down.
It is not resolved. Oh my gosh. That's what I get for walking out, I guess. I didn't check the corner. I was just like, I want to kill one of those servitors because he's been peeking me this whole time. Mistake. I'm very glad he didn't die. That was a good move using his super. That he got the same treatment I did. What is that? That's a yellow drop, chat. Do we think it's a 61 drop or higher? And it's a 2. Unless we've already got this typed out, I think it would be better if we did like a 60. Never mind. I was gonna say a 68 or higher because like I'm not keeping it unless it's an absolutely fucking insane roll, but probably won't keep it even if it gets that. That was satisfying.
Music is playing to the beat of the gun. Adept big one spec. Surplus slibeways. I don't actually, I mean, if this was Dragonfly, I would probably prefer that's the one that I have, but I don't know, it's really close. I don't think I care. Zero mod or swarm. Nice, dude. It's big. My transversives could be good. That would be nice. I mean, they're not stompers, so that sucks, but it's something. Big ol' something. All right, well, let's see. 64 or higher? Wow, would you look at that? Is I Have Another World any good at all? Ew. It's like plus 30 on the 3 stats and it goes over 100.
The Fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome.
I mean, I kind of like the way it looks, personally. I think it's interesting.
Located the House of Devil's Lair.
I mean, plus 30 if you were like 100 discipline.
Feeding them their strength.
And strength and whatever else. It could be potentially interesting. Unlike stasis, maybe.
Screaming back to hell.
Something about the sound design on this weapon is really satisfying too. Man. I'm glad I don't care much about Palindrome. I don't even actually know why I'm going for the Grandmaster type stuff right now. I'm trying to think what all... So I've got like raids I want to do this week. I want to do my dungeons this week. I want to... Ideally, I'd really like to get that fucking Imperial Needle with a good roll this week. But not going to bet the wrench on that one. You probably got killed by the Acolyte behind the wall. I don't think I can use this weapon just on account of the fact that it doesn't have a catalyst. You know what they say, no catalyst, no bueno. I can't handle the idea of spending a bunch of time using this gun, weapon, only for it to not even count. Okay. I gotta do the whole thing, Steph. Wonder when they're gonna bring back Charles so I can use Liminar can be super fucking annoying. Good catalyst would be Archer's Tempo. Anything other than Archer's Tempo is automatically a bad catalyst. I think making the bowfire as fast as a machine gun would cause balance improvements. So that's probably a good idea, actually. I like that. I played against some people using that in Crucible, and it seems pretty effective. So I think there might actually be something in-game that allows you to do that as is. Not really 100% sure on what yet, but... Is Lemonarch really even worth wasting an exotic slot on? My answer for that, probably not, but it's not such a bad weapon. Well, rather, it's a good enough weapon that even if it is a waste of the exotic slot, you're not really hurt too bad by that waste. I gotta say, this is some of the more engaging PvE content that I've ever actually played in Destiny. I guess I'm maybe just in a Grandmaster Nightfall kind of mood or something, but... Oof. Like the fact that it's a Nightfall that has a shitload of enemies. First of all, that's big. And the fact that I'm using Limonarch means that I am constantly trying to aim. Nice, Shadow Beats. That's what I am trying to get. You lucky duck. That's exactly what I'm using Derp Dregs. Chaos Reach, kind of nice. Sure showed those dregs.
I bet if you had a really good speedrun strat down, you could probably kill these guys as they were spawning in. Really? There we go. Did they get the patch that improved drop rates for bottom dollar din? I didn't know that was in the game yet. I said din. I don't English very well. Despite being one of the older activities in the game, I definitely find that just having more enemies has made this one of the more fun nightfalls for me, at least. Like, I already mentioned that, obviously, but just it's interesting to me that the age of it and simplicity of it aren't holding it back really at all. I guess I've never really liked strikes having the mechanic light aspect that much. I think it's, in a sense, better. But they never really leaned into it hard enough for it to become interesting because they were scared of, I guess, alienating people who are very, very casual. Well, I made 7 orbs doing that, apparently. It's actually pretty sick. Significantly more orbs than I thought I was going to make. My plan was 1 or 2. Damn it all. Yeah, it was a very bold position. Honestly, if that container at the very back of the map had been just slightly better for cover, I would have lived there, I think. But once that champion got on me, I had no good way of dealing with that alone. That said, I was able to kill a lot of things doing that, so I don't really feel too bad about my decision. I think Tiku's Devotion goes like top 10 worst exotics in the game. That might even be true, including weapons and armor. Thing's awful. I mean, I love bows, so I wanted to love it too, believe me. I'm all about a bow, but... not to the extent that I'm willing to look past a bow being absolutely terrible. Hello, sweaty. just in case we need another rift. Can never be too sure. What's the worst exotic besides Salvations? Maybe Tiku's Devotion? Heir Apparent's not great. Maybe it has a niche I don't know about, but not sure on that. Worldline's pretty awful if you take out of consideration Worldline skating, which they don't want to keep in the game. What do you like about Worldline that's not Worldline skating? The teleport animation. So what you're saying is you think it's cute. Am I understanding that right? Why did my Nova Bomb explode in midair? Can you guys hold still? Goodness, just let me kill you all. If Worldline could teleport twice, I would think it was cool. Like when you right-clicked with it, you were like right-click, and it would like, you know, you teleport this way and then teleport this way or something like that. Like multiple rapid spinning teleports would be sick, but just the one, no thanks. It's just budget falling guillotine, except it takes your exotic slot, so it's even budget-er. Probably the best sword for killing supers? No. Black Talon exists. Really? Thank you. Ship! Oh my god, I'm so sick of these ships. It's dumb. I shouldn't be programmed to fire you. Wow.
Is that everything but that brig? The Deddy has been fighting alone this whole time? I'm not saying Worldline's bad, I'm just saying there's literally nothing good about it. Except Worldline skating, which isn't intentional. Oh, that's big. The chaos reached, fool. No orbs, because he didn't actually get the kill. Dude, like, but think how sick Worldline would be if you did actually get, like, the multiple teleport thing. Like, you know, you charge at the Tesseract, and then you can immediately do, like, 3 back-to-back spins. At the cost of 3 heavy attack spins, but... sitting here thinking that'd be sick. Probably only be able to do 2 in PvP, just because of the amount of ammo it would take. But it's an exotic heavy, so 2 wouldn't be crazy. No, you did not. I can't believe this game. I have so many regrets right now. I can't believe he lived doing that. Looks like he's getting bombarded. Dude, if I had known that it was gonna go that way, I would have saved it for now. I'm so mad.
Guardian down.
Holy shit. Dude, I'm so glad that they kept this music. It's like, this is such cool music for a boss fight. I don't know if Sepix deserved this music, but... like, it's really hard to tell if Sepix actually wants to win the fight. I want my super. I need a redo.
Guardian down.
Holy moly. I don't need these guys messing up my... Yes. Yes! 1 kill! Oh, I don't want to hang out in that wall anymore. Oh my god, you can get in the well below them? What? I deserve that death, I guess. But I wouldn't have been peeking so long if my first shot had actually hit. It's kind of disappointing how safe my res was. I thought it was actually dangerous, but no. Boring. Okay. Did I just miss? Pain. One of them? Disappointing. Really, no mod? I didn't get a mod. Are you kidding me? I deserve a mod every run. Pain. Yo, adept reload. That's so lucky. So valuable. Such a good thing. Poggers? Fastest run yet? I mean, it was with Limonarch. You know, if I had a subtle calamity, I would be able to use it in this place and we'd see how it compares, but I mean, Limonarch does do the job in this Nightfall pretty well. It's I think there's still significant room for improvement in the loadout, but you have to really be going in. Oh, I wonder if Nectar Dynamo looks good on my Warlock. If I can find it. Is it even still here?
The fallen will continue to...
No, I put it on my gun, didn't I?
...city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair.
Not awful.
And the High Civitor, feeding them their strength. We must
please appended mag range masterwork
and send their souls screaming
Pain.
back to hell.
It's got more handling than my other one did. I don't know. They're too similar. I don't think I care. Dang, you guys must be really skilled. Shadow beats. I mean, to drain that many motes, you have to do a very good job ensuring that the enemy team isn't able to touch their bank by continuously invading them as you steal their motes and bank your own motes. And oppressively just hold them in their spawn. Really good job, dude. I'm proud of you. You prefer surplus dragonfly? Don't be lame. We want the Fatebringer role. It kind of looks like you can farm it up mods, but I'm not 100% sure what the details are. I have gotten a mod on a repeat run. Like, I did all 3 of my characters, and then I got a second run in on my Warlock, and on the second run on my Warlock, I got another adept mod. So,
They seem farmable, yes. So what would I want to do? Like, what would be a better loadout than this? I mean, quite honestly, I think part of what's making this loadout as effective as it is that I am able to run Succession. Like, Succession is actually a pretty great sniper rifle for this, because it has the huge magazine while being a high impact sniper. So that actually is a positive going for it. And I could be running a rocket launcher instead of this machine gun. So if I was going to run a different bow, I want it to be something that can one-shot these guys, and I don't think there's a such thing that accomplishes what I'm looking to do. Anarchy is sometimes great. I feel like Warmind cells are really the play here, though. I threw my grenade too far. Point of the stag in Xeno with Succession. Yeah. That might be lit. I actually think there might be potential for swords to be really good here if you played them right. My hand's cramping. Anarchy does not give Warmind cells, but if you use Anarchy and then have a Warmind weapon on while the Anarchy is doing damage, then it can. I think. Could be wrong. Why'd they nerf Cloud Strike in combination with Divinity exactly? What was wrong with that? Oh wait, dude, huge. I've got the new super. I'm gonna get so many kills. My insane new overpowered Beyond Light super. Oh my gosh, look at me go. That was just massive. The super's going to be so much better when the projectiles home in a little bit more. And have a slightly bigger proximity detonation. Those are absolutely things about that super that I want to have changed. Lightning strikes are proccing an unintended amount of times. Damn, kind of a shame that that's not staying. It's sick. Wham, look at that. They're going to get frozen. I mean, like maybe a guy or two. Crazy good super.
What makes the elemental wells good, Riven? Because Dado told me they were bad and to never use them, so I've been holding off. I don't actually know what makes sunspots good. Like, you can stand still and not die to enemies. That's kind of cool, I guess. I don't know about really much else.
Guardian down.
Why doesn't the Duskfell grenade pull PvE enemies, like, at all? There's two kinds of enemies in this game. PvE enemies and PvP enemies. Of those two kinds, only one is actually going to get upset if they get killed in bullshit ways. So it's weird that the bullshit applies more to the people that would be upset about it. Do Warmind cells exist? I can't remember. Did they take those out of the game? I am so mad right now. I didn't know I was going to have to kill that many enemies to get a Warmind cell to proc. He's going to get hurt so bad. I was running with two shitter friends, and all of our runs were significantly faster than the ones you're seeing on stream. All right, well, I don't believe you at all anymore. Because our runs have been pretty consistently, like... I don't think that... Okay. I don't think that sub 25 minutes is... like a standard expectation for a day one, especially if you got two people not contributing much. It just... like, dude, that's... Arrogant comments annoy me. I'm not saying it can't be done faster than 25 minutes. I'm just saying acting like it's like way better is silly. I guess we could like try really hard. I've been swapping subclasses every run for the Triumph, and like I said, I'm running a fucking machine gun that I don't think is actually good at all.
That is so painfully bad. Weren't using war mine cells, only elemental well. I don't know how good elemental wells are. Like I said, I don't have any real perspective on that. All I know is the I feel like your tone could have been less. What we're doing is great and what they're doing is awful. Especially, like, I don't know, it's weird to me to say that you're playing with shitter friends too. Because the way that comes across is like you're saying, I'm just so fucking insanely good at this game that I'm able to carry 21-minute runs, and these guys on stream can't even get that with 3 players. Hey, Corey. Is this even good against him? Not whatever. Well, you didn't explain what made elemental wells good. That's the thing. You like dodged that part of the question completely and went straight into the our runs are way better. And I still stand by the concept of saying that your friends are shitters. But despite those shitter friends, you're still managing to outperform our runs is just like a nice. Even if it's accurate, just an unpleasant thing to say both about your friends and about what's happening on stream. Alright, let's scroll up and see what it is. I ran with Charged with Light Well with Intellect buff and mod that makes your grenades drop wells. With Controversy, drop them constantly so you always have your nade up and the Intellect buff permanently. Infinite grenades, 100 Intellect super cooldown, and only a 50 Intellect investment. Constant Charged with Light refills. I guess I need to see what that looks like. Oh my god. Nah, it's all good. I'm gonna try and spec into war. I'm gonna try and make an actually good build next run and not run this awful grenade launcher. And just see what a run looks like. I'm actually like trying specifically for speed. Black Tom with Overload Sword's actually a really interesting concept. Although I'd probably want to run a bow anyway, I think. I'm still curious about Trinity Ghoul. Like, I feel like it could be really, really good with the amount of enemies we're killing. Is there like no special ammo anymore? Just at all? Yeah, I thought you did have to run and pick up elemental wells for them to be of use, but I haven't even tried to run them, so I don't know how viable it is to actually run and pick them up. Does Dragonfly count as splash? Because if it doesn't, couldn't you run that one mod that allows splash damage to create Warmind cells? It does count as splash. my god. That's really not what I had in mind at all. Oh my... Hello? Melee ability? Jesus Christ. Sure showed the back of his head. Chaos Reach actually seems kind of nuts here, to be honest. I need to pick up that special ammo, and I need that guy off me. Never mind, I don't need to pick up that special ammo. I've got plenty. Feels good. My exotic drop rate today has been insane. I've gotten 3 exotics in one day, just doing Grandmaster Nightfalls. It's like they up the drop rate within the activity itself. I don't know where he just went. I don't want to stand in that. I feel like they shouldn't be in it anymore either. I'm gonna go try and deal with the enemies in the bottom. That's a lot. It's not where I expected to run into him. Adept Icarus! Damn. Rapid hit thresh. Hey! Horrible. That's really bad for Sunbracers. That's a really, really bad Sunbracers roll, actually. At least it means I can upgrade my other Sunbracers. I'm okay with Grandmasters not being guaranteed to drop an adept weapon, although... Oh wait, I didn't pick up that other exotic. God damn it, I forgot what it was.
601 or higher, chat? I mean, okay. I'm so glad you chimed in just now, Riven Topix, with the 20 on PC :D Lamau, because I was slightly worried that I was being too defensive about someone that was not being condescending in the first place. But like, your verbiage was definitely a pretty clear indication about you being condescending. I mean, the idea of saying you're playing with shitter friends, that's a red flag. The idea of like better runs than these guys are getting, as opposed to just saying we've been doing 21-minute runs. Elemental wells are strong. It's like, yeah, we've been doing better than you, instead of just providing a simpler point of reference, I guess. That's not bad, I guess, if you want to run that exotic. Do I want to run that exotic? But yeah, I mean, we're doing no communication, scuff loadouts, and that second captain there at the end was being a complete bitch, and we still got 20 minutes, so you can :D edit all you want, I guess, but obviously you're being held back by your shitter friends, I guess. Maybe if you didn't have shitter friends, you'd be crushing like sub 15s.
You don't look too bad.
I think that's happened to everyone, Arpakin.
Done and done. Good eye.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with that run. Certainly not complaining. But I'm going to try and actually unscuff my loadout and see how I can do. How close am I to this? Jeez, dude. They made our triumph score go up like at a snail's pace. Lots of people have vinyl. And it is pretty great. Okay, so my plan at the moment is I'm thinking Coduolo for solar splash damage. It's either this or Xenophage. And Xenophage is honestly a little bit tough to use, and it's definitely tough to get value while using a bow that is basically the exact same use case. Yeah, the well definitely was big. That sped us up in quite a few places. Okay, Daddy. Point of the Stag, Succession, Xenophage, Top Tree Nova. I don't know about Point of the Stag. Hey, Dom. Damn. Someday. I really wish I liked One for All. Stag makes it where when you get weak, you drop elemental... Or no, you drop healing rifts. Or you get class ability energy. There you go. Okay, let's see. So, I don't know about Stasis. Stasis was looking kind of rough, to be honest. Geomag, you'd want to use the whole thing, Chaos Reach, you'd want to use the whole thing, kind of defeats the point. Nova Bomb, not a bad idea. Might be into that. I'm really on this Code Duolo versus Xenophage thing. And I'm siding right now with Code Duolo. We're going to run that. Definitely double Rocket Scav with that being the case. Then probably Rocket Ammo Finder for similar reasons. Then Definitely want to make sure my Warmind cell thing is going right. We got Global Reach, Wrath of Rasputin, Rage of the Warmind. I don't really care about Radiant Light right now. Do I run Protective Light just to ensure that I don't die? So I'm thinking Protective Light to ensure I don't die is probably the safe play. As opposed to... High Energy Fire. I mean, High Energy Fire I'd have a hard time capitalizing on anyway. Okay, so the armor set I'm mostly happy with, outside of potentially changing out my exotic. Shadebinder I got like no value out of at all. I think top tree Voidwalker probably does make most sense. Either that or bottom tree Dawnbringer. Dawnblade, I don't know why I said Dawnbringer. Bottom tree on this might actually be pretty good. Yeah, Eyes of Tomorrow would be pretty sick if it could be used here. So is it the top tree for the Void Grenades, or... I feel like bottom tree with the super might actually be sick here. I'm like kind of tempted to give that a chance. Yeah, super for the mini servitors would be nice. Yeah, top tree Void probably the play. So I can run Controverse to try and get a lot of grenades off. I would have to sacrifice some glove or other for that. Looks like I don't have a lot to sacrifice actually, so I don't know if I can run Controverse. It's kind of painful. I would pull gloves off my season pass, but I think I've already pulled them all. Yep, can't really afford to do that. Pain. It's a shame too, because Controversy is actually pretty good. I could just go stupid and run bottom tree Devour or bottom tree Walker and just try to take advantage. Nah, Devour's not good enough. The whole point of, or the whole problem you run into is that things tear you apart before you can react. Time to dismantle those perfect Ophidian aspects. Rest in peace. Okay, I'm still like, dude, Code Duolo, Xenophage. Xenophage is better boss DPS, but actually, I don't know. Honestly, I kind of just want to give Code Duolo a shot, so I'm just going to give it a chance. We're just going to do that. I'm not going to have an arc weapon for arc shields, and there are a lot of those. So do I want to run Liminarch? Because I could run the Succession for Void and just use my grenade when I need to. Is Liminarch the play? Yeah, you got Risk Runners, so that should be under control. I think I kind of believe in Trinity Ghoul. We're giving it a chance. Well, I've covered my elements. I only have one way to make Warmind cells. Whatever. Where the fuck? There you are. Okay, well, hopefully this will be better. If not, that's fine. Trinity Ghoul might let me down a lot. Hopefully it doesn't, but we'll see.
The Fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Civitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back to hell.
Oh, he's trying to just scoot past everything. I don't know if I believe. I guess it doesn't matter if I believe. I'm all in. Not what I wanted.
Guardian down.
Pain.
Guardian down.
I'm gonna need a lot more heavy ammo drops. Okay. He just unstaggered. Unlucky for me.
down.
Unlucky. It is really unclear where you have to stand to make that thing activate. Hope I don't die, that'd be annoying. Okay. We're gonna need to actually run in and kill that captain quickly. What the fuck is this guy doing? Oh, that's one lock out of the way. I really don't want to die doing this, but I really want this ammo, so I hope I don't die. Again. Oh, okay. I wouldn't mind if I was actually like notified somehow when I made a war mine cell. Just so I could know without having to run in. Nah, that was ineffective as fuck. He ate all my fucking rocket. What an annoying enemy. Well, at the very end. I'll take it. I could use a little bit more sniper ammo, but we're doing okay. One orb. I was hoping that'd be a little more effective, but honestly, I don't know how to use my super for here anyway. We're definitely in a bad super rotation as a result of me and Rurt both doing bad supers back to back.
Okay, he's just running around like an idiot, I guess. Where are the brigs? I'm not sure how many rockets it's going to give me, but I don't want to double back for it like 4 times, so... There's one brig. I don't trust firing a rocket at that distance. He's going to dodge. I don't trust that shit at all. Okay. I'm gonna need a special drop from this guy. I don't know what he just killed with his super, but that was beautiful. Whatever the hell he did. I want to walk forwards, but I'm scared as fuck about the tank just one-shotting all of us.
Guardian down.
My bow's useless here. I need a different angle. That wasn't bad. Especially if it made a Warmind cell, which I doubt it did, but it did. And YOLO. Well, well, well. I need to kill that tank. I'm going back and damaging it. It's just too much zone control from one enemy. Well, that's what I got for now. This room is very sloppy so far. But that's okay. Not every room has to be perfect. Okay, I didn't know that wasn't going to work. This angle kind of sucks. Fuck, man. Just waste all my ammo real quick. We did a really great job in the previous room, to be honest, so not inclined to complain about our run even a little bit, but it's pretty amazing how much coordination this room requires by comparison to the previous room. Like in the previous room, it was obvious when to shoot what because we were just next to each other, so we could pretty quickly just gather what needed to be done. Peek. Ugh. Picking up ammo probably makes more sense than doing what I'm doing, because I just have to waste so much ammo to actually make it auto pick up. Damn. We lost a lot of time here, man. We're doing a really good run up until that. I really need ammo too. And I can't pull out my Sparrow here. It's pain. But turning around and getting the ammo is definitely worth it right now. Is that purple body or ammo? Great, ammo. Or not. Yeah. I mean, if we had gotten together in the back of the room and actually used the Well of Radiance together to kill the tank there, that would have made a big difference. But I think the big problem is that we just were all focusing it at different times. Like when I started shooting it, it had half its health missing. And I killed it from that without anybody helping too. So we were just very disjointed in our effort to get rid of it. Pretty quick phase push. I don't actually know where to look, to be honest. I do not trust being there with Exploder Shanks. They're gonna both die. I should be safe to pick them up once this Exploder Shank's gone, though. Okay. Unlucky. Also unlucky. It's unfortunate. It's a pretty sloppy boss fight at the moment, but at least it's not a slow one. I'm not sure how I feel about Trinity Ghoul on this. On the one hand, it's like clearly decent, but there's lots of times where I'm having a really hard time getting the perk up. And like right there, I used it and hit like a ton of enemies, but they're just all weak. None of them died. That's a really bad time to die in, a really, really bad position to die in. Yeah, see what's happening over there? Fuck. Ah, damn it. It's not ideal. Well, it's up 20. Still pretty hyper scuffed. We take those though. I mean, if we had done a much more coordinated job in that middle room, we would have been fine. Also, I mean, we died a lot at the boss. Some of which were pretty untimely deaths. But still, sub 20. That's a sick roll. That's what I'm talking about. It kind of makes my other roll look like shit. What the hell? Can they do that? I completely agree about tank room focusing the tank first. Also, I can run... Oh, man, I don't know if I want to get off Ophidian for Controverse. It's like, I'm just not sure I actually would get that value out of my grenades. Like, unless you're really speccing into the grenade specifically. I didn't have time for another. Okay, Daddy. Well, thank you for joining. That's fun. Catch you later, dude. You want to raid, Clerkin? Because I'm down to raid. That sounds pretty good to me. Those aren't good claws either, so I would have no problem getting rid of them. My Controverse is great. 68 roll with no resilience. And with good mobility recovery and discipline. It's just, what a great Controverse. But I love my Ophidians so much. Like, tough. Honestly, though, claws are garbage, so might as well just upgrade these. Just to open up another option. So the swarm that I have equipped right now is the godly one. Do not want to accidentally dismantle the godly one because the other rolls look similar. Dude. Should I do it? Oh, it's still missing a sliver, bro! Oh, the pain. The wounds that never heal. I might have to actually start liking Swarm with this, though. I feel like I have to run Dragonfly spec on a weapon with Dragonfly, though. I could be wrong. I'm not 100% sure. All I know is that this other one looked really good for a minute there, but it's kind of garbage, actually. I think I've gotten I've gotten Outlaw Dragonfly 3 separate times now. That's crazy. All right, Corey. I will make sure that the last spot is yours. It's 99 range. Wow. I mean, I think our sub 20 run that's pretty solid. I feel like my loadout changes definitely did make a positive difference. Code Duolo especially. Code Duolo is just like really good. Rocket launcher scavengers are nuts. My only wish is that this was field prep instead of impulse amplifier, but honestly, I kind of like impulse amplifier. Oh no, I didn't track my kills, bro. So this Dragonfly spec one is kind of poopy by comparison. I mean, like, tactical or extended, so it Gets fewer bullets with a little more reload, or a lot more bullets but hurts the reload speed. Handling masterwork instead of range masterwork. Ooh. Ew. Who cares about handling on a machine gun, am I right? But this one's great. This is beautiful. I mean, Appended Mag is definitely my favorite perk here. Range masterwork, Hammer Forged. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, I know that Impulse and Frenzy is maxed out reload, but so is Crouching with Field Prep and Frenzy. Outlaws plus 70 to reload? Is it? I thought it was less than that now. I've got to say, I kind of wish I still had Limonarch to use, though. I think Limonarch feels a lot better than Trinity Ghoul. I think Trinity Ghoul is the better weapon for PvE, like, all the time, but Limonarch has more satisfying sound design, more satisfying perk design, particularly in higher level activity. Crouching to reload isn't really a detriment at all. You crouch for like an instant, you just like do a little tiny dip and start reloading. For that activity, I liked, honestly, I don't know. I think Limonarch is stronger. Like, when those Shanks came in, I could just kill all of them instantly. And that was very, very good. Gotcha, Bob Tom. Does this have extended on it? No. Well, the thing is, I find that machine gun reloading, so like, it's not like a hand cannon. With a hand cannon that has like 10 bullets, if you get a headshot kill on like your third or fourth bullet and reload, you're not really wasting too much time. That's probably fine to do. I'm gonna die. Pain. Wait, I'm not dead? Maybe not pain? Wow, weak enemies. So anyway, my point is, with a hand cannon, reloading all the time isn't going to hurt you, because you reload so quickly that you can get away with reloading all the time, and as long as you've capped reload speed, it's going to feel pretty good for the most part. But with a machine gun, you don't want to get a kill like 3 or 4 bullets in and reload. Like, machine guns, like, the whole use case for them involves pulling them out and actually firing for a while. So, like, if you get a headshot kill early on in the magazine, but then don't get a second headshot kill very shortly afterwards, then you wind up in an awkward situation where you don't get your outlaw reload, even though you could have used it a minute ago. Point being, while outlaw might stack out the reload even with extended mag on, not having something hurting my base reload speed is also pretty beneficial. That said, I still think that Surplus would probably be the preferable perk there. Alright, so how do we feel about this Nezarec Sin? 63 roll, low strength, high discipline, good recovery, low intellect. I mean, high discipline is pretty great for something like Nezarec Sin. I just don't know when I would ever use this. I kind of want to just put a bunch of discipline mods on and see how fast I can get my grenade cooldown. So I'm going to do that. Yeah, Nezarec was really good with Recluse being a thing, but with Recluse not being a thing, I'm not sure what to think about it. Okay, so I'm full discipline. Wearing the helmet that gives you faster ability cooldowns. Am I even going to notice? Like, at all? Chat, did you guys see any streamers doing like crazy fast completions of that Nightfall? I would bet you could get the time like literally somewhere in the zone of like 10 minutes. Probably a little slower than that, but very fast. Good PvE Warlock build? Any suggestions? Yeah, like basically anything. Yoink. I mean, there are actually so many answers to that question that I don't even know how to direct you at all. Controverse Hold with Top Tree Voidwalker is really good. Well of Radiance with Phoenix Protocol is really good. Bottom Tree Dom with Dawn Chorus is good. Top Tree Dom Blade with basically anything is good. Some bracers especially. Some bracers is nuts. Geomag Chaos Reach is great, but that's going to get changed. Top Tree with Crown of Tempest is pretty good. Do they call anything out?
Thanks. I love you too.
L4 and 3 closer to the flag. Weirdo, thanks so much for the 4 months. Am I going to do solo Grandmaster Nightfalls? Probably not. But maybe. Dark 4 and 3. Okay, there's 3. And he said close to the flag, so I'm trusting this is 4. Thank fucking God, dude. Of course, I still need light callouts. Oh, Clerkin, please. I'm gonna trust that it's this 4 and 5, because look at me go. I just knew which callouts both of them were gonna use, even though they used the opposite ones. So proud of me. That was horrible. Which is surprising because it seemed like, well, I guess it seemed like it was going smooth because I actually guessed correctly what callouts were being used by our pod tank Clerkin. Well, the ammo wasn't the problem there, Clerkin. The fact that scan didn't get sent down was the problem. Like, we wasted like a good 60% of our DPS phase just doing nothing. Also, I don't have operator. Oh, yes, I do. D51. Can I please? No comms, what do I expect? I mean, most of the people in my viewing audience are pretty cracked, so it's unusual for us to actually have something like that happen, to be honest, but also not really an issue at all.
I mean, I definitely don't mind if we run into a problem like that. It's just that's a particularly unusual problem. Because the thing is, like, whoever has scanner to do the second to last scan, like, they should know that they don't just hold on to scan. Like, that's, like, their job. Do I not have the freezy thing on? Holy shit! Jesus! No! Oh my god, man. What have they done to machine guns? If we actually get a successful 3-phase security clear, I'll be more proud of us than if we actually just got it first try. That was kind of nice. Do we have callouts for the other one?
Guardian down.
I don't know why he's saying I knew it, but he thinks I was trying to kill him. That's pretty funny. Where is the servitor? Of course. I don't know. I'm trying to tell Clerk. Actually, I do know why I'm trying to say Clerk. I'm trying to say Clerk because I want him to know that I'm recognizing it as someone who is aware of the correct callouts going down. Oh my god. Some really good typing. Okay, good. Shit.
Threat determined. Crit compromised. Nuclear descent protocol recommended.
You legitimately don't know which way you learn 1 to 5 or which way I prefer. Well, I couldn't speak to the way that you learned it, but I know the way I prefer is for 1 to be near spawn and 5 to be near operator door. Arpakin, if you have an interesting vault with things that are potentially bad, I'd be interested. Like, honestly, vaults with more bad stuff in them wind up being more entertaining. I have not paid any attention to my grenade cooldown. Is this grenade cooldown serviceable at all? So, Basara, why do you like I Have Another World? Give me one reason that I shouldn't delete that just instantly. Does such a reason exist? I am definitely not bothering with changing the rocket launcher mods. Changing mods is just a pain in the ass. Don't start challenge mode, GL. That's how it's done. Oh, because it helps your cooldowns. It does more the lower your cooldowns are. So basically what you're saying is you could run like an intellect mobility recovery build with it and have it actually be good. What is all 4 of us going up? What, is that an issue in some way? That shouldn't affect anything too much, should it? Okay, I did not expect the second stomp. If that had killed me, I would have been caught off guard. Ooh. You know, that is something Clerkin would do. Stay on the bottom and then just die. Top is a lot easier. Okay. Because they're hard. Do we have any Titans on deck? I think it's Atrex's challenge this week. We're gonna do 2 phases at the rate this is going. This has been very uncoordinated somehow. I don't think Corey's gonna make this, actually. He's definitely not getting down there and getting back up before that thing explodes. He's gonna have like 10 seconds when he gets into the elevator. Unless he got a reset that I didn't see. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. We'll find out.
Guardian down.
I have never heard of not being able to swap weapons before. It's kind of nuts. I can't delete anything either. Alright, so the goal is to just get my abilities up, like the abyssal extractors. I mean, that would be good, I guess, if I ever wanted to use not Controverse Hold. Why would you ever want to use not Controverse Hold, though? Someone make it make sense. Why would anybody ever run Nezarec in?
Guardian down.
Probably didn't get that 4th attack in. Why is our damage so bad? Oh, man.
Guardian down.
The trick as operator is to never let anybody actually go downstairs with one of them. If you see someone go downstairs with one, you can safely assume that they've died. Well.
I feel like there's some point where I would actually want to wear this helmet. It's like super sleek. But it looks really weird. Because like this makes my head look like normal proportions, and then when I put this on, it's just like, holy shit, what a tiny head. Right? Like, that's a weirdly tiny head, isn't it? Why does it cost 3 enhancement prisms and an ascendant shard to masterwork something when you can hold 5 times as many shards as you can prisms? Shouldn't it cost 5 enhancement prisms?
Sector reassessment. Orbital platform active. Orbital platform reached. Status calamitous.
Dang, look at our pack and showing that guy. Insane skills and talent. This, honestly, all of Gambit is that exact face right there, St. Nick. Did someone get operator and only pull down 1 elevator? What a legend. Hello damage? Hello elevators? Are we trying to beat the raid? I mean, I know I don't have Lucent Blade on, but, like, am I the only one doing damage? Because Tur said he hit all his sword swings. And I know I hit mine. And we had 5 people there. It's literally like someone was hitting the boss with a buff.
Sector reassessment. Orbital platform active. Orbital platform reached. Status calamitous.
Maybe no comms ain't it. With this raid, or this team, you might be right. Because this is pretty nutty levels of bad damage we're experiencing currently. And we did, to be fair, we also 3-phased the fuse. That's like pretty next level.
Thank you. Like a normal amount of damage. Holy shit. Dude, the question isn't, is someone using Leviathan's Breath? The question is everyone using Leviathan's Breath? I didn't even get fucking Weapons of Light out of that. I'm mad about it.
Guardian down.
Are you fucking kidding me? How many times do I have to suffer this fate at the hands of people who refuses to just die with the thing? Oh, the pain. You've got to be fucking kidding me. What is happening today? Could have also banked Operator. But really, our Packin shouldn't have had to pick any of them up. Usually they're cracked gamers. Like, I know Clerkin's decent. I know Corey's decent. I know Turret's decent. I know our Packin's decent. Did I say that twice? I must really think a lot of our Packin. Who have I not said it about? I know Potts is decent.
Sector reassessment. Orbital platform active. Orbital platform reached. Status. Calamity.
Sidearms are so stupid. Like, genuinely? If I showed you every weapon I had in Destiny, as a person that didn't play any Destiny, I'd, like, show you all the hand cannons and, you know, like, especially exotics, you know. Like, you know, this is Last Word, this is Thorn, here's Ariana's Vow, and then the cooler guns that are just, like, exotics, like Fourth Horseman, Legend of Acreus, and then I finally get around to showing them fucking brass attacks, or any sidearm for that matter, they'd be like, so that one was in the game as like a joke, right? And the answer is no, but also yes. Bob Tom, all this has proven is that my confidence doesn't mean much. What is that damage? It's so not that good. What are we waiting on? Someone on bottom didn't kill the servitor. I think you can farm them, AJ. To be fair, I am going for 4 swings instead of 3. Trying to give people a little bit more time, but... full caps. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I told him to shoot me first because I assumed he had a little more time than that, to be honest. Dude, no-comms raids usually are a lot smoother than this. We are experiencing technical difficulties. I was gonna say someone else grab scan, but I'm not sure I stand by that.
Sector reassessment. Orbital platform active. Orbital platform reached. Status. Calamitous.
I mean, even the sound design on sidearms is just so dinky. It just sounds like squeaky.
Guardian down.
Whoa! Throwing a grenade on him is definitely not okay. Oh, holy shit, they got good damage. It's insane. Where's that last one? Please tell me they're gonna get it. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Well, now all we have to do is just not wipe to that last ball. Someone should definitely go downstairs and kill the servitors. This is absolute pain. And yet here we are. We're gonna like 5-phase Taniks. Assuming we can actually beat the second to last encounter. That is pain. Please tell me he's not the only one down there. Okay, good. You're a lucky duck, Flash War. I've been trying to get a god roll on those guns and just can't seem to do it. You just picked the same one twice. We're gonna wipe. Okay, at this point, if we fail, that's insane. No way there's even time for it. I don't even believe it. Holy shit, bro. That was like the most unbelievably scuffed. Oh my god. Oh, well, we got through. That's all that really matters, I guess. Not even challenging, to be honest. Of course. Yeah, that was a lot of work, actually, for, I mean, you're supposed to kill him in one cycle. We barely didn't. I'm almost wondering if something's bugged about our damage, because that is, like, unusually bad. And Turt was having some weird bugs earlier, so it's not, like, completely off the table that something was actually wrong. All your gear from the raid have slow stats. Do you think they... No, I don't think they're high the more you play. You just probably got unlucky.
Artificial intelligence activated. Enjoying yourselves, intruders? It's worth knowing the cataclysmic damage you will be responsible for today.
Oh no.
Do not fool yourselves. This facility is not simply the fruitless work of some pathetic scientist. This house was built by the genius Clovis Bray I himself. Within lies humanity's salvation. La Fontaine
Really?
Jouvence. Made possible by
Okay.
gravity control. Magnificent, wasn't it? An entity from beyond our own dimension.
Guardian
The
down.
answer to humanity.
Can I stop getting bonds from that?
Mortality.
I mean, if it was on light, that'd be one thing, but it's not.
The wrong hands. Humanity and the universe would be utterly doomed. I have no reason to believe you are anything other than the wrong hand. You now face godlike judgment. May it extend eternally.
Guardian down.
Doing a lot of clambering this run. Wait, do you not even have to change weapons to do that? Why the hell do people talk about changing weapons with sword skating? Oh my god, my health bar. What the fuck?
Guardian down.
We're closing in on actually being 1310. All right, then.
Nuclear descent protocol. Active. Utter destruction of Europa.
Man. That's what they're supposed to do, Fleshworm. It's a rite of passage. If your team doesn't res you and kill you, I don't think that you're capable of handling the raid. Please let me move faster! No! You gotta be fucking kidding me. thought Turt was going for that.
Nuclear descent protocol active. Utter destruction of Europa imminent.
Man, I wish my accrued redemption was actually a god roll instead of just being good. I enjoy this encounter personally, so I mean, if you actually play quickly, you can get through it really fast, and that's neat. Okay, good. Hello?
Guardian down.
How annoying. Okay. I don't even have any idea how this raid has gotten so scuffed. It's been a hell of an experience, I must say. I haven't done a raid this scuffed literally ever in this raid, actually. This is more scuffed than my day one raid. All I know is I'm pulling my Blasphemer to this character before I even think about fighting Taniks. In fact, I'm gonna do it now so I don't forget. I cannot believe it just aim assisted that hard. All white Deepstone Crypt. Any raid is not really very difficult when you have all white gear. It doesn't change things much. Destiny is actually like one of the coolest games ever. Like, you just do not have moments like this in most games. This is sick. First-person shooter, but actually has cool bosses with raid mechanics. Like, the depth of gameplay is actually huge. I mean, one of the things that I really like about RuneScape is they leverage the gameplay to the fullest extent, but the gameplay itself is so simple. And in Destiny, it's so complex by comparison. Different weapons that actually have different effects and fill out loadouts in completely different ways. Mods in your armor that have similar end goal. Champions that have different requirements sometimes too. Destiny would be cooler if the coolest armor wasn't stuck in Eververse. I agree with that, but
Guardian down.
Nuclear descent protocol deactivated.
I guess I'm more focused on the content than the cosmetics. Also, I feel like the season pass gear is actually pretty sick.
I will not forget what you have done here today. Upon collision, the crypt will be torn open and all defenses will be destroyed. It is now open to all, allies and enemies alike. If you do not defend it, the results.
Yeah, I agree with that completely, Red Gub. But I'm okay with it on the whole.
Humanity's fate is now on you. Best of luck.
What would be the best heavy to use here? Anarchy. I don't have Anarchy right now. I'm pulling it. I refuse to have to two-phase this under any circumstances. Another 1310 energy weapon. The shoddy I'm using is Blasphemer, and it's not a heritage because I don't have a God Roll heritage. So I delete every heritage I get. I'm very particular that way. It's not a good strategy, but it's where we are. I hope someone's on Well of Radiance, based on the fact that I just got Okay, mouse sensor. I see you. We really can't afford to have anyone dead right now. Fourth time's the charm, redirection. Cool, those are both perks. Reconstruction on its own is good enough for it to be a good heritage, but yeah, I just don't. I'm picky about it. I intend on doing this raid as many times as it takes to get a god roll, and keeping gear that isn't perfect is a good way to lose interest faster. How does this keep happening? Why is this the most scuffed raid team? Godroll Heritage, Reconstruction, Recombination. Oh boy, are we predicting if they're gonna get a one phase? Better have like 2 seconds to guess. Oh my god, my fucking... Okay, I guess I deserve that death. Just scooting around like a crazy person. What a raid. What a raid! Holy shit. The greatest raid I've ever participated in. Hey, Corey got the rocket. That's what we're talking about. Well, that sure was something. I'm going to take my dog out, run some ads, and go to the bathroom. So I'll be back in a couple minutes, and I'm probably going to play Valheim when I do get back. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. Appreciate your time very muchly. I will see you guys in a few minutes.
Guardian down.
Sounds like you got the value out of it, Corey, but man, that raid sure was a raid. That was easily one of the most scuffed raids I've ever participated in. And I appreciate it. Honestly, it was a little interesting for it to be so scuffed, but I've not had one that was that scuffed in such a long time. What up?
What is up?
You know, just texting you.
Oh. Oops. Yeah, I'm cool.
You are cool. Good call.
Yeah. Oh.
I've gotten the Adept Range mod and the Adept
Let's see what we've
Big
got.
Guys mods this week, so I'm pretty sure that it's not fixed. Or the better thing to say would be it is farmable. You can get whatever you want from it. Like, I'm pretty sure if you just kept doing Grandmaster Nightfalls, you just get all the Adept mods. I think. My man, a fellow gilded Dredgen gamer boys. We love that.
I thought you said pizza.
What can I do for you?
I mean, it's pizza or any of the other normally open places.
Careful out there. What can I do for you?
Give me something. Okay, that's not what I had in mind.
Catch you later.
Damn it. I don't even know why I'm bothering to upgrade these gear pieces. Corey, I will check that in just a second. Well, hello, Hecker. You got quite a way with bagging to express your hello. So many emotes, and yet they'd never express the right things. How the hell are they going to solve? We're not going anywhere with this, Corey. What are you even talking about? Hecker was just in the tower doing a friendly hello. Chad, you guys are toxic. It's no wonder Nessa doesn't hang out in the stream.
What?
Ever.
Don't bring me into this.
I'm getting dragged into it.
Come look at my build.
I would, but I'm trying to figure out food so that we have things to eat.
I'm so sick of buying upgrade modules.
You can make paved road?
Can you?
Apparently, yeah.
That's
Oh my
cheating.
God. Too exposed. Ah.
I wish you could tell if it was too exposed before actually trying to interact with it. That'd be cool.
That'd be nice, right? But
That it
no.
would.
Well, I have a wheel. I have a stone cutter over at my house. If you would like to use it. It is for any and all.
I urge you not to read too much into the Traveler's reformation. Now is not the time for conspiracy theories.
Why are you growling at me, puppy?
Uh-oh. People can't see my world.
Oh boy, here we go.
Okay. I'm quitting the game and restarting. It's very strange. Let's try this again. Should be able to see it now. Well, maybe not. I'm still loading in, so maybe not.
Yeah, I've been told about Nectar Dynamo a bunch of times. I grabbed it a while ago. I just walked away from the computer, my bad.
Okay.
So if you said anything of critical importance, I'm gonna need it again.
Hearth? The fuck's a hearth?
A hearth is what you cook pizzas in. Pardon the technical difficulties here, chat.
Oh, I see what a hearth is.
Yeah, it's like a big old oven, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
I think our dog just killed our cat.
What? Don't say that.
That's what it sounded like.
Why? Why do you say that?
Because I just heard like, "Rawr," and then a meow. So yeah, I think our cat's dead.
You gotta come over here. Looks awesome.
You know, I'm just standing here looking at my Destiny character. My Destiny character looks awesome too. But I guess it is probably time for Valheim.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. How do you make chains?
I don't know. I think you can only get them off the wraiths in the swamp. Could be wrong though. Well, that might not be the only way to get them, but that's how I think you get them.
I see. Okay.
Only one player? What the fuck? Nobody's
No,
online.
Oh yeah. No, there's 2.
Huh.
3 of us total.
The cat is not too horny to fight anymore, I don't think. But she did show us that she means business about needing to be spayed last night. She was like, you know what? If you won't get me spayed, I'm just gonna
piss everywhere.
pee all over this blanket. I'm just gonna fucking...
Yeah, I was very angry.
Yes, she was. And the cat did not respond to that anger at all because the
she
cat
didn't care.
is a cat.
Yeah.
You made a portal to your place in my place yet?
Not yet, because I need one more of those core things.
Of course. Hey, get on the game, but just run like 10 minutes.
Don't at me, alright?
You've been added.
Where do I... Needs to be near the appropriate crafting station. Yeah, well, I am next to it.
Nice.
What are you talking about?
Why is it so slow to get stamina back, even when you activate the power of the deer? Well, thankfully, we didn't get R. Kelly'd by the cat, but our blanket did. Like, it was not a blanket that was on the bed, luckily for us. Chad, I'm actually a little disappointed that my clip of, like, this game is unironically just Dark Souls easy mode and then just getting killed, like, instantly afterwards. That was definitely a clip that could have easily gone viral, and it didn't. So basically, you guys need to... What's the word? You need to amplify my my Twitter posts better. Okay, chat? That's your job. Deddy, are you telling me that you got off of doing Grandmaster Nightfalls to raid in Final Fantasy? On like Discord, Corey? You have a Twitter account? Yeah, well, I see why you'd follow that statement with Cass Happy. That makes sense.
Don't attack my bees. Jesus.
I'm killing your bees. You don't need them anyway. Yes, Slayer, my static raid team schedules raid times. That's stupid, Deddy. You should just tell them no and stop playing with them. Bear in mind... Wait. I'm drowning. You're in the in-game? Yeah, I mean... Kinda, I guess.
Hey, Claire. I need to turn this thing off so you guys can walk around.
Turn what thing off?
The thing that doesn't allow them to get in.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
How does it work?
You little gnome dude. You just turn them on.
Turn it on? I want to see what happens.
Are you in here? I don't know if it'll do anything while you're...
So
you can't, like, get into my inventory. You can't, like...
check your chests
open
or
up
anything?
chests and stuff, yeah. Or take anything.
Damn, we got a nice second level going on here. Is this like a barn on the top level? What's the like hay on the walls side supposed to be?
Well, that's the roof.
Oh, so
it's stylistic.
yeah, okay.
And also, I just couldn't get rid of it without it being an issue.
Yeah. It's a really nice barn. What kind of animals do you have?
If you go all the way to, yeah, you're already at the bottom.
With the stone
Cool.
cutter?
Nice
Neat.
and quaint, wouldn't you say?
Indeed. Does it not have like smoke out of this charcoal maker that would be bad for your house?
I'm pretty sure no,
Huh.
but we can test it.
I have no idea. It very well
I
might
don't
not.
think it does. Yeah.
Are there intentional flowers in your house, or is that like a?
Yeah, that's not supposed to be there.
Yes.
We'll pick them, get rid of them.
Nessa's place looks amazing because she's got a good amount of practice in The Sims.
Yeah, I played a lot of Sims creative, and I built some really sick houses. Not gonna lie.
Pretty nice stable.
And it's not finished though. No, I would not be mad if you claimed a bed here. I'm also trying to put a teleporter between here and Cody's house. I just needed one more core and then I'm good. So, yes.
I've got no access to any of your chests.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me. No. Absolutely not.
But I also can't actually walk inside this house area, which I assume there's nothing that interesting
There's
in.
nothing really in there, but yeah, if you wanna check it out.
Yeah, this is still the basic start of the other one. You're like, I'm just not gonna do the inside.
You looked for a core and didn't find one? Well. We need to go to the swamp. What are you doing in my chest? Out!
Looking around,
Can you not?
just poking around, seeing what I might find.
Trash. There's really not that much stuff in here.
So what kind of ore do you need right now?
I need a core. Not an ore.
Yeah, well, we don't have any of those, do we?
Yeah, but we can go get some. Let's go. Let's go get some.
Well, we went to the plains a little bit. I'll follow you wherever you're headed. We went.
I'm gonna cook this food and then I'll be ready.
Okay. Wait, did you make a forge? Is that down here? Stone cutter, workbench.
It's over here. Right next to me. And it's a level 2 also.
Bueno. Yeah, we went to the plains and we got owned by them. We have not fought the swamp boss yet. Although I did find... Well, you were there, right? When we found the... No, you weren't there. You weren't there like at all yesterday.
No. I'm pretty sure I died.
I think she kept the broken stuff in her house, Atlas, because she didn't know at the time that it was...
I could fix it, yeah.
Yeah.
That is, yeah.
So I was just like, okay, well, I've got a broken item that I can't delete and also can't fix. Welp.
In storage. Do you need food before we head out?
No, I'm good. Yeah, Arpakin, I thought that was weird too. I thought that was weird too. Like, yeah, he definitely went off on you, even though he said that it was no big deal. I guess he just assumed that you would be online, and it was in fact a big deal. So really, it's his fault.
Thanks. I love you too.
Yo, Shroof, thanks so much for the 67 months and the double sub. Appreciate it, Shroof. Thank you, thank you.
Enough for you to be able to take it. Do you need some? Clerk? You only have sausages? Yeah, I can give you some.
Put that over.
Shroof, I would say that this game is worth getting, yeah. It's pretty sick. I've only played one game that's better ever in my life. neck
Alright,
to.
let me get my fishing rod. My bait.
Why are you getting a fishing rod and bait?
So I can go fishing just in case I need to go fishing.
That is a very strange thing to bring on a journey for ore or cores, but
What if we get hungry?
yeah, that's you,
It's
all right.
better to be prepared.
Better to be prepared.
Alright, I'm ready now.
Okay, where are we
Well,
at?
I could make arrows. Do you need arrows? I only have 19. Would you like some arrows?
I think we could probably handle a mission to find one core without arrows.
Okay, let me fix my stuff and then I'll be ready.
This is why I'm late to everything in real life, chat.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's go. We need to go to your house and then teleport, right?
To where?
The plains, right? Are we going to the plains or are we going to the... no, we can't. I'm pretty sure we have to be in the Black Forest. What do you say? Did we find...
I don't know what a fire geyser is. I mean, we definitely saw fire coming out of the ground in a few places.
Oh, we can get a core there? Oh, okay. So
Off to the swamp we go.
Then.
We love the grind, Shroof. That's why we love this game. Pure grind.
Why are you already...
What?
You're already drowning.
Gotta start somewhere. Invoke the power of the deer.
Where'd everyone go?
Yeah, well, way ahead of you, I guess. No, well, way ahead of Clerkin.
But... Oh.
Clerkin has done a very good job falling far behind. How did he even do that? He must not have noticed we were leaving when we start leaving. What a great fallen tree this is.
You might want to switch some of the building materials you guys are using for your fort with stone.
How come?
Because it's stronger.
Yeah, but the aesthetic is the most important thing. Sacrifice anything we have to for the aesthetic.
You think wood's very aesthetically pleasing?
Compared to stone, it certainly can be.
I see. I got invaded. So did you know that trolls can come in waves?
Like
Kinda
multiple
like how
trolls
it
at
says-
once?
Yeah, kind of like how it says, oh, you smell, or you, something about the swamp, like swamp enemies attacking you.
Something about a foul smell comes from the swamp.
Yeah, that. It's like that, but instead it says you feel the ground shaking, and then there's a bunch of trolls that show up.
That does not sound like a good time.
Yeah, no, it was not fun. I died twice.
Rest in peace.
It was like 4 of them.
Trolls don't even drop anything good either.
Yeah, they do. They're leather.
Yeah, I guess. And they're... Yeah, I guess. I was hoping I had different food there. What's up, Kantu Cook?
Alright. Should I go slay us some deer?
For what?
Food? You guys are out.
I mean, it would be good to have a little bit of food, sure, but...
You wanna come with me?
Nah, I'm on the way to this fire geyser to get a thingy so we can have a faster portal between
You
the
guys
places.
already left?
Yep. Look at you trying to get sidetracked again.
I just don't like having not too much food, you know?
Yeah, that's understandable. If only I had a way to farm deer. You son of a bitch. We've passed so many fire geysers that I don't actually know exactly where to look for them. You did say you needed ore in that text message, though, right? Like, what do you need ore for? Or did you just mean core?
Oh, well, I think I just meant core, but I do also need ore for some of the upgrades for the forge and workbench.
Gotcha.
There's a fire geyser. Straight ahead.
We're right next to one, and oh, we got a core.
Oh shit!
What?
Got bit by a leech.
You gonna die?
I don't think so.
That's good. So I guess the Surtlings dropped the Surtling cores, but I thought more of them would spawn than they are. But I have gotten one core.
So, how exactly do you get them?
There are little fire enemies around here, and I think one of them dropped it.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, so I guess we just need to keep looking out for fire geysers. I assume they would spawn here, but I guess not. Oh, hey, another guy over here, and there's a geyser too. Ooh, one shot, damn.
Good shit, Arpacan.
Did him dirty. Another core, let's go.
You probably should just get as many as possible, to be honest.
Yeah, we need as many portals as we can handle. Dig out the spawn and let them die in the water. That'll teach them.
That's actually a good idea.
It'd work pretty well if you could just easy peasy farm their drops by doing that.
I'm gonna see if I can't make it happen.
I just parried a skeleton that was firing an arrow at me. Like, it fired an arrow, I blocked it with my shield, and it staggered backwards as I blocked the arrow. Well, the swamp's kind of looking pretty easy now that we've got iron. How did you make that stonecutter?
2 iron and something else.
Do you have a load of iron now?
Well, I just borrowed some of your guys' iron.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, no problem. Definitely didn't walk across the universe for it.
Now you can use my stone cutter. You're welcome.
We still probably have iron we need to bring back anyway.
If we go to the South Pole.
So I found 3 cores so far.
Well, we just dug out the spawner.
As long as they respawn there, that's sick.
Yeah. But they're not respawning.
Oh, apparently they spawn every 5 to 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. So let's go dig out the next one, I guess.
Yeah, just dig out everyone you find. Teach them a valuable lesson. Those sons of bitches. I have my swamp key, so if I find a thing that I can go into, we really don't need more iron. Well, I guess you always need more iron. You always need everything. Have we been in this one? Not sure we have. Yeah, we definitely haven't. Oh God, am I gonna get sidetracked? That's happening right now.
All right. Well, if you are, give me the cores, please.
That's doable. I've been poisoned. My death is soon to be assured. I'm eating a weenie to try and fortify my strength. Now this is actually a really interesting procedurally generated thing right here because this is absolutely horrible to look at. Uh-oh. Punk. Are you nearby at all?
I don't know.
Not particularly. All right. Come to you and drop off the cores. Man. I kind of wish resources in this game naturally replenished over time in some areas, because it would be really great to actually, like, I don't know, I'm thinking like finding a place and naming it on your map and having other people see the name and it be relevant and meaningful, as opposed to just like marking, you know.
Run, Quantum. Oh, damn it all.
You're all dying.
No, he's just on a stump.
Dying?
Now he's dying. That's so meta, dude.
What?
Whoever said that, thank you so much.
Or they spawn in and just die?
Yeah, they just die.
How fast?
Pretty fast. I didn't hit him at all and he died.
How old are you going to be, Jared? I'm mad about it. I'm so mad that hit me. I'm in slight danger. I probably should be using my bow here. Oh no. Okay then, says Arpakin as he's dead. Okay. Why am I just wet forever? Like, you get wet and then you just stay wet for the rest of time. Do you have any cooked meat?
This is what I was saying.
I am asking specifically for cooked meat. I have different food that I can eat once that one wears off, but I could eat a cooked meat.
Yeah, I know, because it's good. Because it gives you higher health. That's what I wanted to do for us. For you were like, I'll just eat the food that I have.
Yeah, and I'm fine. I'm just trying to, you know what? I'm not giving you the course. You don't get them anymore. No more course for you. You're fired.
Good. I want to see your face.
Garrett Todd, thanks so much for the 31 months. Appreciate it, Garrett. Thank you, thank you. Dude, I hate being just wet all the time in this game. It's just like, oh yeah, it's raining literally 100% of the time. No stamina regeneration for you.
Oh, lordy.
That might be a pizza. Can't blame her.
Okay, I'm gonna grab that as soon as I get out of the swamp. Oh, god damn it, I didn't mark where the portal is. Quantum, I have to follow you. I don't know where it is.
Are you actually? I'm so. It shouldn't literally always rain anywhere, though. Fuck.
Thank you, Peckin.
Constant wet debuff.
Oh, he is chasing your ass.
Go out of my way to bring over the cores, and then she just decides it's time to leave.
I told you I was leaving. It's not my fault you don't listen. You don't listen about the meat. You don't listen about...
I'm fine without the meat, all right? That is a problem that is perfectly taken care of. Just a little inconvenient that you can't eat a new food. Would you mind slapping our dog across the face?
I literally... Maya, can you... It's because the guy's still at the door.
Oh, really?
Yeah, did you tip him?
I mean, you did, yeah, but you have to grab the food so they know they can leave.
It's a good thing I have pants on. Not gonna lie.
That's an abrupt change from the usual. I always listen to chat, and by always, I mean I very often listen to chat, okay? How the fuck do I get in here?
Oh, thank you. I thought it was contactless. Okay. Okay, thank you. Stop barking. Stop.
Those slap noises were heard across Maya's face.
No, they weren't. He's such a goddamn liar.
Maya, come here. No barking. Get up. Get up and talk. Barking back. Barking for you. Chill. What a bad little dog. She's actually so obnoxious right now. That's... She's usually not this bad. This is why... Like, but she does sometimes get this bad. It's not like completely foreign behavior for her, so this is why we have the color of shocking, because it needs to...
Maya, stop! Out! Fine! Stop!
Clip it, but right before Nessa interrupts with facts. Maya, slap. Stop, slap, barking, slap. I think you're muted. We don't beat up the dog often enough, to be honest. If we beat up the dog more, she might bark less.
You have to get your own pizza.
Okay.
You weren't supposed to say okay.
Oh, why?
Because it was supposed to bother you.
Why would that bother me?
I mean, it wouldn't bother you, but... I don't know.
Damn. Low effort stuff here. I guess now's as good a time as any to go grab the pizza. I'll be right back, chat.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
What? Oh.
She was begging. Yes, Quantum, you can have pizza. You're not a barking dog, so you win. Pizza for you. That was good. I didn't bark at the pizza guy. the pizza and nobody gets hurt. Okay, alright. I'm sorry you guys are waiting. Okay. Did you bring his cores?
What?
Did you bring the cores? Or no?
Core?
The cores.
I have them.
Oh.
Jared, do you have any proof that tomorrow is your birthday? Or we just have to accept that on your word?
He's a Pisces! Like me. Let us go.
You have a driver's license? Close enough. I guess I can accept that.
Yes, leak your information. The internet. Meow. Dude, half this pizza is fucking crust. Holy shit.
Really?
Pretty much.
Seems the normal to me.
No.
Not normal compared to a thin crust.
Thin crust is better.
For the thin crust, really? Rest in peace.
Well, the pizza itself is good, but the crust has so much, I mean, it's stuffed, you know, so it's like a lot of cheese, and I don't like cheese.
Yeah, thin crust. Definitely, I can see why you'd prefer it. I should have defaulted to that.
That's alright. You can definitely get stuffed crust in the future. just wasn't what I had in mind.
Gotcha.
So my expectations were different. But I don't mind.
She likes cheese under the right circumstances, Ben Pity. It's basically she'll eat cheese with cereal and with ice cream, but that's about it.
I don't like them on sandwiches. I don't like them on like salads, like that crumbly cheese. I hate it.
Blue cheese is
pretty much just like it on like cheeseburgers or pizzas. Pretty much it.
And sometimes cheese dip.
Yeah, but that's queso. Spanish cheese.
Okay. As long as we can acknowledge that it's completely reasonable to draw that line.
Yeah.
What do you mean, LDR? Look, and where are you from?
Why do you ask him that?
Because he said American cheese is disgusting.
Oh, I always thought he would be American.
I thought so too. But if he's American calling American cheese disgusting, unacceptable. American cheese is good in its right place, but definitely not something I would prefer to use on most high quality foods. Like, I like American cheese on like burgers. The reason I've been doing long streams is because Valheim exists.
Oh, right. Portal is almost activated.
Clark, remind me, what's your stance on Leviathan's breath? It's a good weapon. Okay. Yeah, cheddar does kind of feel like the improved American cheese usually. I don't know. I just love cheese, so pretty much anytime you put cheese in like anything, I'm usually a fan of that. Usually. There are exceptions.
My first visitor through the portal.
Who was it?
Quantum.
Of course it was. Good guy, Quantum. I've never had Little Caesars, but because of how people talk about it, I really want to try it. But that's what I'm saying, Jared. Like, the only thing that craft singles are good for are grilled cheese sandwiches. Which is like the lowest effort food possible to make. Aside from ice sandwiches. And sleep. Yes,
So
Jared.
that's what
Ice.
the troll set looks like. Alright, time to go fishing.
Fishing boys.
That way I can catch you boys some fish.
Excellent. I need that. Okay, puppy.
I know.
Want some crust?
No.
Too bad, because you're begging.
Yeah, no. Absolutely not. She does not deserve any.
Yeah, she's being a little beggar. A begging.
Yeah.
And no barking. Not today.
Yeah, I don't think ice sandwiches are an actual thing, but you know, some people live in that struggle. Just
Oh my
like,
God,
all right, I've
I'm
got
an
bread
idiot.
and nothing else, so I'm gonna make do.
Fucking misclick, dude.
Water for dipping sauce. How can Little Caesars possibly be as bad as everybody makes it out to be? Like, I just don't even know that I believe that. I gotta say, I do wish you were being good. Because I really don't want this last piece of crust, but it's just sitting in the plate. Give me the side eye. I mean, they sell a large pizza for $5. How good do you expect it to be? Gotcha. So it's the McDonald's of pizza.
I'm so mad!
What happened now?
Lost my stupid
Lost your stupid what?
catch. I wasted.
Oh, gotcha. Someday I'm gonna return you and get a good dog instead. Can you actually get a large pizza for $5 there? I mean, even McDonald's isn't that cheap these days.
What are you talking about? They're 40 nuggets for $10.
Yeah, but like, there's no equivalent of a large pizza for $5. Like, if you get a fry and a sandwich and a drink, that's gonna cost you like $7 at McDonald's now.
Mm.
What food is not great when it's 2 a.m. and you're drunk? I feel like you could open your refrigerator to just about anything.
Oh my god! The game's broken!
Oh. Ma'am, I'm mad at our little dog. She keeps like hopping up with her front paws on my legs. Like, I'm still here, and I'm like, I know. You keep doing that, and that's why you're not getting anything.
Come on, you dumb fucking bitch.
Yeah, what's the best pizza topping? Horse meat. Can't say I've had that. You have like a local place where they give you that? Spinach and diced Nessa, do you think that pepperoni is the best?
I like tomatoes on it quite a bit too. But I am partial to pepperoni, yeah.
Pepperoni's the classic.
Yeah.
I'm a mushrooms kind of guy. Yeah, cheese. Okay, cheese doesn't count our packing. Fuck out of here. Hey, Stacks, that's actually definitely one of my favorites too. I actually used to specifically like that from Domino's. You're not getting anything because you're bad.
You should tell her no barking.
Well, to be fair, she's not barking right now.
I mean, like...
Let her know that's why she's not getting any.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she can make that logical connection.
Maybe.
Maybe not. I don't know for sure. I wouldn't trust her to. She's not the brightest bulb in the shed. Not the brightest shed in the box.
Give me 1 second. No. Absolutely.
What? A large pie from New York with nothing but cheese on it. Yeah, and sometimes New York pizza is pretty great. I definitely like New York style. Fucking god damn it, I'm dead. Two things that Glad said that kind of sold me on this game a little bit. He said that food isn't like necessary, but like it's useful for buffs and that sort of thing. My god, what a lie that turned out to be. If you don't have food, your health is like 10.
Yeah, it's actually 20, like 25, I think.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, you don't need a tennis racket to play tennis. It helps a little, but you don't need it.
Well, I'm currently fishing, so hopefully we'll be
Get on food.
not so fucking famished all the time. What's she doing?
Just keeps hopping up on my leg. She's a hungry puppy, and I do want to give her food, but I do not want her begging like this, so.
Well, no, she
No one
doesn't
wins.
deserve it at all. Like, 0.
Yeah.
And we
He
give
meant
her
that you
treats
won't
all the
actually
time.
die without it, but with it you'll do great. Like how you could just make poison potions and be fine in that situation. You know, I don't know how you make poison potions, and it would help there for sure. But what would also help, and what I would like for this game to do differently, personally, when I eat food, I want a little burst of health.
Yeah, the being wet debuff, like, completely wrecks the value of food. When you eat it, like, when you first eat it.
You get wet and cold, and your character's suddenly like, well, I'm not getting any nutrition out of this food anymore. And I'm just sitting here like, the fuck you aren't. And like, yeah, I mean, you don't need it in the sense that your character won't die of hunger. So that, I will agree, is good. But the difference is honestly kind of small. Because if you don't have food, you won't die of hunger. But you'll probably die of something else. Because you have low health as a result of having no food. I guess I just wish that my health recovery was a little better. Actually, what I really wish more than anything else was that my stats over the course of playing felt like they were getting better. Like my run energy bar is definitely way bigger than when I started. But that's like literally the only noticeable improvement I've gotten. Like what does it mean that my running and jumping levels are higher? I assume like my woodcutting level being higher means that when I hit a tree with my axe it hits for more damage.
That's what I was gonna say. I've noticed that for me.
But the thing is, that happens alongside getting equipment upgrades, too.
Yeah, but every bit counts. That's why you get upgrades in the first place.
Yeah. I'm just saying it makes it harder to feel the difference when I am getting the, like, if I'm upgrading from a garbage axe to a good axe and suddenly start chopping through the wood faster, it's like, okay, this is good.
Fuck off.
Yeah, exactly. You got it. Oh, good.
The fucking neck is trying to kill me while I'm fishing. Go away.
That fucking neck. I hate when they do that.
He can't get me on this rock.
Okay, that's pretty cool, Quantum. I guess what I, they really should have reorganized this page so you don't have a scroll bar. That's silly. I guess I wish I had more perceived value for my character being a higher level, specifically with regards to health. Having 25 health as my base since the beginning of the game is just like, feels silly. Are Pack and I trying to get into the same room? I'm hating this blob. Oh, I'm dry again. Sick. Finally play the game. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Little beggar dog.
She's so bad.
I mean, I'm sure part of it is that she doesn't want to eat her. Okay, just attacks the poison twice back to back. That's cool. Fine. Not mad.
What are you going to say?
Oh, nothing. Just that I'm dead again.
Nah.
Oh, I'm not
because
actually
you didn't
sick.
have the food that I was going to make us.
You didn't make us any food, though, so it's your fault.
You didn't let me.
You had so much time and you didn't do it. I think you wanted me to die. Ooh.
Alright, come on, neck. You know, it's the only thing that sucks about playing with other people?
Yes.
Not sleeping.
True. Although night doesn't even matter anymore to me. It was a problem initially, but...
Well, it's just so dark.
Yeah, true. They went all in with the nighttime in this game. I kind of appreciate that aspect of it, but I do wish that night was a shorter thing than day. I have no idea where Arpak can fix his axe, and I'm also completely lost. I'm so disoriented right now. Like, I just wish my health would regenerate to full if I've got good food eaten and I'm out of combat for like a minute.
Fish is so worth it, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah.
Bro, I can literally squeeze a deer's ass now with how much I've leveled Sneak.
Who said that?
Dylan.
Dude.
Jared, please don't tell me you spent $400 on shoes. I actually am so, like, unable to wrap my head around the concept of sneakerheads. People that actually just are really into shoes. That is such a weird thing to me. I was gonna say it's like collecting other clothing garments, like shirts or pants. But honestly, those seem a little more justifiable. Almost. Not sneakers, you were a grown-up? I don't know, man. What kind of $400 shoes you buying? Boots? What kind of boots cost that much money?
I am an adult.
Whatever you gotta tell yourself. And me.
Oh, fuck yes.
What?
I made a raven's throne.
What is that?
The throne. So dumb.
Two pairs of boots, black leather and blue suede.
Those sound pretty nice, not gonna lie.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine. I just assume whenever people talk about spending large amounts of money on shoes, I assume it's the, you know, really particular sneakers that have tons of value because they look more childish than other sneakers. I mean, actually, that's not an accurate. That is not an accurate representation, really, at all. But that's how my casual brain perceives it. Hey, if you want the shoes, then I'm with you as long as they're not just for like a collection's sake. That's the thing that loses me. When people buy shoes to collect them, I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, of all things to collect, shoes. I personally just feel like a layperson should be able to appreciate a collection if the collection has actual value of any kind.
You say that, but people collect pops and we're like, okay, that's totally normal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like that personally. I don't like pops, as far as I'm concerned. Some of them are fun, so you know, wouldn't hold it against someone to have some of them. But anybody that's got like literal dozens or like even hundreds of them, it's just like, I mean, they're kind of ugly, to be honest. A lot of the time, like if you compare an actual figurine from a movie, game, anything to a pop, the pop is like doing everything it can to generify it, you know, like they try to capture just only the most basic aspects of character possible. And a lot of the time they oh hey, Wraith. Ouch.
I see what you mean, but a lot of the time, I mean, sometimes it works really well. Like the ones I have pre-ordered, Blue and Eduardo and
From?
Foster Some of
There you go. Oh yeah, those ones are pretty good.
Yeah, those are like really well done.
And yeah, I mean, like I said, some of them are pretty fun, and I guess part of what makes those okay too is they are not like ridiculously expensive a lot of the time. I just don't see how shoes can justify being like $800, $900 or more.
I mean, Bojack's $80.
Yeah.
I mean, 80 is not the same as 800, but still.
Yep. But I guess it still comes down to what I was saying initially about a layperson should be able to appreciate it. Like anybody that knows a Bojack, the show, is going to recognize Bojack the pop. So like if you have a collection of pops, there's a pretty good chance anybody who has any media awareness at all is going to recognize at least a few of them.
Mm.
Be like, you know, oh, that's from the Marvel comic universe. Oh, that's from that Netflix cartoon. Oh, that's from that video game. And that aspect of it, I feel, is like integral to having a collection that's not just kind of a money sink, but pretty arbitrary distinction. I fucking hate the wet
I just
debuff.
saw the Grim Reaper again.
Not a Wraith, but the Grim Reaper?
He's a guy that has a scythe, a hood.
Where did you see him?
Well, I see him all the time, but I just now saw him, next to Haldor.
I do not see him all the time. What in the world? Why are you pissed, little funny? I think I'm dubbed. I wish that jumping didn't use stamina. Oh, I'm fucked for sure now. Nessa was in Discord all day because she forgot to leave it. Pop vinyls are super easy to collect and are very space saving. Like I've got a few that I've collected that I put around your bigger statues and stuff that make for good variety. Sure. Not disagreeing with that. I mean, some pops do work pretty well. I just think that other pops, like there's some that work and some that just make a character look ugly.
Or they're so, like, I see a lot of them that are literally the same person. But they're from different shows. Like, they just look so similar. Because how many times can you make a white male with brown hair?
Exactly. Like that right there is a big part of my point. Like they in some cases just have to destroy the character to give it the pop style, and it just completely diminishes the thing that makes the character unique from the other person. Like, I mean, I wish I could think of two particularly good examples off the top of my head that are fuck, I can't teleport, that's right. God damn it. And
Oh, off we go. On your 4th try of Solar Master Prescience, you died with 1 minute and 30 left on the boss with 15% HP. I didn't know that was possible either, a little funny. But now I do. Oh, the Grim Reaper is apparently Odin.
Oh. All right. Well, can I not? Oh. God damn it. That's annoying as shit.
That's actually what makes the like BoJack and Mr. Peanut Butter pops really good. Is there's not really another pop that looks anything like them at all.
That's what I think also about the Flame Princess one.
Yeah, it's pretty unique too.
And yeah.
I guess it also works for certain characters as well, like better than it might work for other characters. I mean, that's definitely true. But the way I was thinking about that in particular right now is, like something like BoJack Horseman, as the like representing the 2D character with a 3D statue would be a little tough. So you're already going to have to deviate from what is actually the character in the first place. You know, like they have to take some artistic liberties there. And if you had a BoJack character or BoJack Horseman statue, I just don't think that it would necessarily look that great anyway, because it's like he's not a very serious character, I guess. So,
Question.
Yep.
How do you switch to a different arrow type?
You right-click in your inventory.
Gotcha. Thank you so much. What are you up to?
Running iron back to the base.
Oh. Gotcha.
Underwear Thief, I'm pretty sure you don't have to break very many arc shields, so if you wanted to run an arc subclass, you could probably get away with that. And just bring the boat. I could just bring the boat, but it's honestly such a long fucking boat drive. But if you guys have a ton, then I wouldn't mind bringing the boat just to make it easier for you. Not true, then no anarchy. You're right, you're right. All I know is you wind up breaking, like, there's a good handful of void shields. I mean, you could switch subclasses in the middle of it too, particularly right before the boss. I don't know how you can make that work to your advantage, but it's definitely an option. Does Nessa mind if I build a place on the hill over by her stuff?
No, I don't mind. As long as you finish it.
Oh, wait, is it locked loadout? Shit, I'm an idiot, my bad. You bitch. Don't you run away. Yeah, you definitely need a good way of dealing with the solar ads up top in the boss room. I actually think the Xenophage with War Mind cells is pretty good. The boss, like, defeating it with Anarchy is definitely a really safe, kind of low effort kind of strategy, but honestly, I don't think it's that good. Because, like, if you're going to stay on the bottom, you might as well use something other than Anarchy. And if you're jumping up top and just Anarchying it, and you're just not doing very good damage. Ooh, a deer. A doe, a deer, a female deer. Oh, smacked. Don't mind if I do. I'll be right back for those. What do you need help with? Oh my god. I have so much iron. Would have had even more if Nessa hadn't stolen some.
Stole 2.
Only 2, really?
Yeah, literally 2. Also, I just found a dungeon somehow nobody saw. It's on my way from your house to my house.
Really?
Yeah. And I got 5 cores.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm currently hunting for food for everyone. And then I'll make some potions for everyone.
Oh, there's apparently a troll at your house.
What? Okay. First I'm gonna deal with that then.
That doesn't seem like too high of a priority to me. Dylan, are you ever going to finish your lighthouse?
There's gonna be several trolls at the house.
Why?
That thing.
Oh, did you make the portal?
Yeah, I did make the portal.
Where's the portal?
It's on the 2nd level.
PogChamp. I'm on my way.
Huh? I don't know how long it's been going on, so...
If I don't get there in time, it's fine. I think the best thing to do with Master Prestige is just find places where you can save yourself time. Honestly, there's a handful of different, pretty easy to apply speedrun strats.
Who's getting attacked? Who is that?
Where are you guys? Oh, there's the trolls.
Yeah.
They're looking good.
Clark.
They're standing still on my end.
Huh?
Oh, there they are. Never mind. Now they're moving. I'm attacking the one without a log first. Oh, fucking teleporting ass troll. Oh my god.
Is the event still going on?
Yeah, there's
It is
one
not.
over this way too. Oh, it isn't.
But there's another guy. Yeah.
2 more.
See, I told you. I did this alone the other.
You only
earlier
died
in the
twice?
day. Only died twice.
Showed
They're
'em.
fucking like it's hard though because when one you can't roll when one's attacking and then the other one attacks shortly after. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you just tear them apart. Ravager tick damage deals 60 over time. Lol. A deer. Get smacked.
All right. I'm about to cook some food if you guys want some of the food.
I just got juked so hard by a deer.
I'm lagging so much for some reason.
I love chasing after deer. The thrill of making an animal fight for its life. Where'd it go? Get back here, deer. Is it even the same one?
Do any of you guys need food?
I guess I,
Except for Cody.
Oh, okay.
Just kidding. Come on. Why am I literally at like 10 frames per second?
Really? Why are my arrow shots so bad? Fuck. Why do I walk downhill just as slowly as I walk uphill? This deer is driving me nuts. I gotta admit, this one really deserves to live. And that's all the more reason that I need to kill it. Fucking got him. Bitch ass deer pulled me all the way across the universe. Where's my deer trophy? Are you kidding? Daddy, where did you die that running to your body would take you an hour?
Alright, time to fish some more.
So how's fishing working out in terms of how much food you get? Is it fast?
I have 5 cooked fish right now, and I've eaten like 4.
Like, how long does it take to get a fish on average?
It takes a while, but I'm pretty sure has some of the highest healing in the game.
Deep in the swamp at a hot 25 HP. Sounds like you're doing pretty good to me, Daddy. I've experienced that a couple times. I always make it back to my body. Sometimes I die right after getting to my body, though. That's the real pain.
Probably because you just continue doing the bullshittery you were doing just before that.
Yeah, it's probably the continuation of the exact thing that got me killed in the first place.
Exactly. Fucking crazy, dude.
I kind of want to parry these boars.
I didn't know you could even do that.
I feel like you can. I haven't tried, but I feel like it has to be possible. That's why I want to.
Who is this? I can't tell. Oh, it's Ron.
Alright, I think I gotta hop off. My shoulder's bothering me.
No.
Yeah, this is it for me. It's the end. I'm sorry, chat. End of the Valheim. I'm gonna host Nessa. Oh wait. Guess I'm not. Oh boy, Mork's playing a spooky game with the boys. We're gonna host Mork, and you guys can watch him play Labyrinth. Appreciate you all hanging out. I don't think Nessa's getting out for you. Are you hanging out for a while, Nessa?
Yeah, but not for too much longer.
Okay.
I have school tomorrow.
I gotcha. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Really appreciate you all being here. As always, have a great rest of your night. See you later, my friends.